Oh, heck, I'm live. I'm an airhead. I'm trying to get the thing up there. There, now I can do it. I'm on. There. Dang, it's going to be a long day, I can tell already. Okay, we got that. Make sure the volume's turned down on this thing. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get my crap together. I just struggling this morning. The older I get, the worse it gets. Alrighty then. Good morning, Jody. No, I didn't want to get up either, honey. Believe me, I could still be laying in bed and saying, "Man, the hell with those guys. I need to find something else to do this morning. I'm tired. I want to get up." What's up, dog? Dog in the house. Dog in the house. Dog of the jungle. Hopefully, the next time I do my show, it'll be from my new PC, and I will have a webcam crap hooked up on it and be straightforward instead of from this angle here. Because this is this is actually just sitting on the drawer. I pull out a drawer on my desk and it's just sitting on top of it. It's been that way for 2 years now, but thank you, dog. Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. Nothing. If this computer I bought works, I'll be doing great. If it doesn't work, then I'll be like, man, can I get oh hmm. Hold on, I gotta do something first. Every morning. There we go. Let me get woke up a little bit here. I need to find the King James version of this. I think I'll buy a King James Bible. I got one somewhere. I just don't know where. Those who consider themselves religious and yet do not keep a tight rein on their tongues deceive themselves, and their religion is worthless. The religion that God our Father accepts as pure and faultless is this: to look after orphans and widows in their distress and to keep oneself from being polluted by the world. We'll try that again later when I'm awake. That's my reminder to help me not cuss as much. I don't know how I found the verse, but it's perfect for like, okay, dude, you got to quit cussing so much. And here the Bible tells me I have to quit cussing so much. Oh, I went to want to see more cannabis, dude. I went to physical therapy yesterday for my knee. Because you got to do all these steps before you can actually go see a surgeon. And I already knew what it was going to be, you know what I mean? I can't stop yawning. My eyes are watering. But I go there, and the guy's pretty cool, actually. And we go through a bunch of stuff. He has a copy of my X-rays plus the notes from them. And now, if you take an X-ray of the knee, above and below, and there's a line that runs through there, kind of comes through and up, and it's usually spaced pretty decent across. You know what I mean? Well, mine, this side over here, from the middle of the knee going that way, looks real good. From the middle of the knee going this way, there's a gap about that long. And he laughed. He said, "Yeah, there's no therapy going to help that." And he, ran a bunch of tests, and it hurt when I got done because he was bending my knee. But it's cool. It felt better afterwards, but it hurt while he was doing it. And he said, he gave me a sheet with those things the stretches things he done. He said, until you get your surgery, you might use these to help. Oh, I know. I got to get an MRI before I see the doctor, but I'm going to reverse those steps and make the doctor's appointment and then make the MRI appointment. And my eyes are watering so bad, man. Anyway, my goal is to get my knee replaced by February, and it looks like we're probably on track for that, if not sooner. The bad news is I got to go to Indianapolis to do it. How you doing there, Seymour Cannabis Man? We had 6 or 7 inches of snow yesterday, and I measure it by the railing on my deck out back, right? And it's that deep. It's starting to melt now, but it snowed pretty much all day yesterday. Which made me want to go to sleep. And I went out and started the car before I had to leave yesterday. It was covered in snow. Turned the heat on full blast. And I come back out about 10 minutes later and had the heat on and the fan up full blast, but I only had the temperature turned up to about 72, so it wasn't doing nothing. So I had to adjust the temperature on the heater up to as high as 90, I think it is. And within 10 minutes, it was all melted off. Only 3 of us in there, I guess. 5 o'clock's too early for most people, isn't it? Are you working? You're off today, aren't you, Jody? Are you going fishing? Today's Friday. I'm trying, guys. Give me a little bit to wake up here. Now, the chat things. Oh, I would. A little overtime. The chat thing is always on. So if you have something you want to talk about or whatever, just type it in there. Say, what do you know about, or let's talk about. You know what I mean? As long as it's, not let's talk about something nasty or whatever. And yes, I am the one who gets to determine whether it's nasty or not. I'm the one that has the channel to lose. Well, you see well, y'all probably didn't, but Matt Gaetz stepped down. That was a surprise for me. Went into meeting with the senators and walked out ready to step down from the attorney general job. They must have some really good pictures of him somewhere he should have been. That's what I'm thinking. And then, because I think he had to resign his seat to run, and I think he can get his seat back. I'm not positive on that, but I sure hope he can. Whew. Okay, so lesson learned. From now on, we'll start it at 6. Do I got a second? I second that. Motion is adopted. I've been messed up this whole week, man. No, I'm forgetting what day it was. I forgot. Wednesday, I thought it was Thursday. And I came in and didn't see Rustic anywhere. Or, I forget. Never mind. I'm not awake yet. Brain farts. Hey, Seymour, where you from, man? I think I probably asked you that before, didn't I? I asked that question before, I know, but. Ooh, that's a good way to mess up. Okay. Stop my camera. Forgot I was smoking. Oh, I guess I'll have to think up a topic for today. You know, I can't believe it was, I don't know, 50 some degrees Wednesday, I think it was, and now it's snow on the ground. It is melting real quick, though, thank goodness. But even that, there's still, I'll bet 6 inches of snow on that rail up there. I figure that's a good snow gauge. I don't know. And then I went out. I couldn't find my snow shovel nowhere. I don't know where it's at. And this ain't that powdery snow you can just sweep out. You know what I mean? It's that wet, heavy snow. I did use my garage push broom though to get a path out on the deck. Oh man, Butters come over yesterday evening, and I had both dogs out use the bathroom. It was it was just getting darker. It was bright at dark, and all of a sudden I seen little guy. His eyes light up. And he looked around. Here comes Butters running over. So I just unhooked little guy so they could. And they ran around in the snow for a while. And I was like, dude, don't you run off. And he started to, and I yelled for Butters, and Butters went like almost like a herding dog, went around him up and brought him back up to the house. But they're buddies. I'm trying to see. I can't really see. Okay, I was trying to see what Seymour's avatar thing was. Hmm. I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing my best. I'm trying to wake up. I wouldn't say I might doze a little bit, but yeah. Did I? Okay, I did pin the thing to the top, didn't I? All right, that'll work. Wait, Jody, what are you doing up so early if you don't have to work then? I just thought of that. Mm-hmm. Over the rainbow. I got that bank tournament tomorrow. I might have to take a little ride today, see what the bank looks like where I usually carp fish at. Okay. Let me see something real quick. What is our temperature now? No, it says it's 31 degrees. So what's the? Okay, yeah, it's going to warm up to almost 40. Or it is going to warm up to 42 by 4 o'clock. So that snow should be melting. Yeah, snow will be melting by today. Oh, goodness gracious, Bug, wake up. Okay. Show canceled due to lack of interest, maybe? Oh, yeah, I got Never mind, I'm thinking out loud, but I was trying to remember if I had the, the alarm set for when someone pops up, it makes a noise, and I do. I wonder if someone else is live, maybe. Did I miss something? Oh man. Hold on there. Sorry, Jody, I dozed off. I'm sorry. Hello, Jody. Oh, wait. Windows update. Restart to install the newest. Okay, we'll do that later. Here we go. I know, I'm sorry. I fell asleep. But there wasn't nobody but Jody and me in here, so now it's better. Jimmy Geiger is in. Good morning, Jimmy. Let's see. Who am I waking and baking with? Are you there, Jody? Castaway crew. What the hell is a castaway crew? What'd I do? I might have been snoring. Fun fishing adventures. Yeah, no doubt, man. It's definitely rare to me get up and start the show at what 5 o'clock today. Hold on, let me scroll down here. I think he's snoring. Yes, he was probably snoring. That or who knows what that was.
Can you hear me?
I can now.
All right, I was talking some.
I couldn't hear. That's the first thing I just heard you right then.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I gave up on you, so I went ahead and started getting ready, and I come back in here and seeing my little logo up there.
Yeah. I think it's a good idea to trade both your boats in on a newer pontoon. If you can.
Everybody's like, yeah.
Do was
I would get
everybody?
Palmetto's, but he won't have it by the time I'm ready to buy it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really nice boat for sure.
Well, it's already got the enclosures and everything set up on it, ready to fish, and double axle
Exactly.
trailer.
Yep. Yep. That yeah, no doubt about it. His boat is awesome actually, and if I had money I would buy that in a heartbeat.
And
It's
yeah,
set up for fishing.
and you know it ain't hurt.
No, he takes care of his stuff. You know he
I
does.
know.
Yeah,
That's the only thing about buying used is I can't work on 'em or know what to do, so that's why I was
yeah,
gonna get brand new.
yep. But yeah, something like his, you wouldn't have to worry about it because I mean, you can just if you watch him on his videos and stuff, he takes care of his stuff really well.
Yeah,
So I don't
but
think you can go wrong.
I was in a, I was like gonna do tournaments and stuff, but um, I don't think so. No one really takes you serious in a pontoon, but
Yeah,
I'm not gonna go big league.
yeah.
It's just too much money traveling.
Oh yeah, 100. Nothing wrong with doing local ones or not
Yeah,
you just something. Pick a distance. I'm only going to fish 500 miles from home. And only do everything within that circle.
well that's a big distance though.
Yeah, I know. I just
I
threw a number out there.
yeah. Um, my thing is, I'm usually alone,
Yeah,
and if I have trouble driving somewhere, like flat tires and stuff, that's
yeah,
a great big expense because I can't change them myself.
yeah.
The lug nuts are on too tight.
Yeah, especially if wherever you have your tires put on or whatever, they always tighten them too tight.
Well, yeah, because I use air compressors and I can't break that down.
Yeah.
Well, I could, but it would take me forever, and it would physically be hard on me to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know
So,
every car I've ever got, I went out and uh, got a jack. I'd take the jack out and get familiar with it and see how everything worked and stuff before I ever took off on the highway or something.
hmm
You could always get like AAA or something where they'll come and change your tires and stuff for you. You know what I
I
mean?
have roadside assistance on my car,
Yep.
which would cover that, but you have to wait forever for them to come do it, and then it's a claim, and it makes your insurance go up.
Really?
Yes,
Even if you use
sure is.
AAA?
Well, in AAA, it'd be like my car, my roadside assistance, like if I run out of gas or have a flat tire, they'll come help me or lock. Like my dad locked my keys up in my car one time, and I had to call them to come unlock the door, and it made my insurance go up. They called it a claim.
No way. I would.
They sure did.
I had it. I don't know. I had it on my little black truck. I don't know how many times I used it. At least three I know of, and my insurance never went up.
I had Geico at the time.
Really?
Yeah,
I think I either had it or Progressive, one of the two.
I got Progressive right now.
Yeah, but I
They
wouldn't.
had something called towboats. I don't know if that covers off the water or just on the water. I'm gonna get it though,
Hmm.
and they'll come like when my boat wouldn't start the other night. If I had that, they would have come help me.
Yeah. Just the cost of gas would kill you doing tournaments, pulling a pontoon. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep. Especially, I mean, be like my Buick out there. I get 19 miles a gallon, and it's like, geez, man, you can't even hardly afford to take road trips in that no more.
I was down to 9 miles a gallon. I put new spark plugs in my car because it started missing and wasn't driving right, and the mileages went back up. But I ain't pulled nothing with it yet to see
Yeah.
what it gets pulling. But I can tell a big difference in it just driving it now.
Yeah. Acceleration and how smooth the motor runs.
Yeah, it's like it's bogged down.
Yep.
It was started, jerking a little, and I'm like, it needs something. And I already put cool packs on it.
Hello, D. I don't know if I said hi yet or not. If I did already, hi again. If I didn't, good morning.
She's terrific.
Terrific. What's that?
Yeah, D. That's her name, D.
Oh,
Terrific.
oh, terrific.
Instead of terrific, she's terrific.
Terrific. Yep. Yep. There's some pretty good people around here, man. I sure am glad I uh, found this fishing community. I won't lie.
hmm
It's been a really good thing for me. Just
I
having
like her because
social.
she's really nice and she don't take no crap off nobody.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I
I
mean, she's even timed me out before.
exactly. She don't play. I I just was in such a bad place in life because I was sitting at home, or taking care of mom and dad, and I wasn't doing anything because I didn't like where I was at. I didn't go
Yeah,
nowhere. I didn't do nothing, and I mean it was ugly, to be honest with you. And
yeah,
then I stumbled across y'all. Within a year, shoot, I'm going fishing. I'm meeting people. I went to CatCon. I'm like, yeah, this is awesome.
yeah. It can really change your life around.
Well, see, for instance, when it comes time when I can start to travel again, 2 years I can start drawing Social Security. Plus, I can still work a little bit. Well, I've met enough people now that if I wanted to take off once or twice a month and go fishing somewhere, I can just say, "Hey, Jody, can I come down and go fishing with you this week?" Sure, come on down. You know what I mean? And so there's so many different places I could go that I never would have known about or had a chance to go to.
Yep. And most people you can. Well, a lot of people you can stay at their house. You don't have to worry about hotels or anything.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So.
Well, see, that's why I like having my SUVs because I set up a bed in the back of it. I got these
Mhm.
really awesome pads that they're like camping pads for hiking, but and I forget the name. I don't know if they're Coleman or something else, but I've had 2 or 3 different ones. But these here, you roll them up, and it's got a little nozzle on the end. You roll them up, close the nozzle to store them. Right. Well, when you're going to use them, you unroll them and you open this nozzle, and the phone expands. And
Okay.
if you put 2 of them together, one on top of the other, it's about 4 inches thick,
Okay.
and they're the most comfortable things I've ever slept on.
Hmm.
And I put them in my SUV. Now, sometimes I got this little cot thing that you have to put together. That it fits in a bag about the size of I don't know, a canteen holder or something. And
Yeah.
like I went on a motorcycle trip and I camped in my tent for 5 nights, and I had that little cot thing I'm talking about in them 2 pads in my sleeping bag, and I'm telling you, I slept so good. Except for the one night I was in outside of, I forget the name of the town in Michigan. I was like 3 miles from the water, and the biggest storm come up. I'm telling you, and it started sprinkling. I was like, oh man! So I closed my tent and everything up and got inside, and within 5 minutes it was raining so hard you couldn't see. Wind
Mhm.
blowing, this, and I'm like, man. But before I went, the year before I went, I was researching stuff to buy stuff to take, like tents. The tent, for instance, I probably spent 3 months researching tents. And the tent I bought, everyone in the review said they'd never gotten wet in it. And I'm like, that's the one I want because I can't stand to get wet when I'm camping. And I'm telling you, it rained so hard. There was water running through. It has like a little patio. It comes out the front that zips up. There was water running through there, and I opened it up to look out, and from the tent to the little patio part because the patio closes, and there was the
Yeah.
biggest frog sitting there. He didn't like the rain neither. Scared the crap out of me. It was dark, about 2 in the morning, and
Yeah.
so I went back in, and heck, I laid back down, went to sleep. I thought, well, if I'm going to get wet, now's the time. It's going to happen now. And
Yeah.
nothing got wet, and I'm like, okay, this tent was well worth the research and worth the money I paid for it because I was on a motorcycle, and
Mhm.
if your shit gets wet, it's wet. There ain't nothing you can do about it. Fishing for
You
adventure. I can
know,
drive from my house to Kentucky Dam on a half a tank of gas. If I'm pulling my boat, it takes a full tank. Yep.
it took when I went to Kentucky Dam. It took me like 3, maybe 4, at least 3 tanks.
If you go there and back,
Yeah.
yeah.
But it was a 4-hour trip.
I was thinking about whatever boat I get. I'd like to have a little pontoon houseboat type thing, not real big though, just something small.
Mhm.
And thinking about making it all solar, where I don't have to buy gas.
Wow.
Well, if you think about it, if you it would take a while and it takes some money to build it right. As far as your battery packs and stuff went,
Yeah.
it can be done, and they make them electric outboards now. And
Mhm.
they go up to, I think, 75 horsepower or something like that. But I'd only want a small one. But I was thinking
Ah.
about that. If you had a boat and you made it totally solar, you'd never have to buy fuel when you went fishing, and you could, like for instance, I could put in on the Ohio River and boat for a week and never have to spend a dime on fuel. But
A
that's,
week. That's a long time.
yeah. Well, it's going to run the battery. You got solar panels on top, and the key is it'd be another one of them like that tin I bought. You know what I mean? I would have to do
Yeah.
research to find out, you know, what is the best batteries to get with whatever motor I went with or whatever. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And I thought I had the original idea, and I got online. There's tons of them out there already.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking that what I was thinking is you only make, when you retire, you only make so much money, right?
Yes, that's true.
So you're going to have to be on a pretty tight budget. Well, what would be the biggest expense you had if you were out, say, spending a week on a boat going down the river or something? And fuel would be your biggest expense,
Yes.
especially if you're getting fuel at the marina where you pull in or whatever. So I was like, well, there's only two things you can do. You can buy a sailboat, or you can make one that purely on solar. Sailboat's not practical, And then I got a little, I don't know, 2.5 horse or 3.5 horse gas motor that I can, have on there as something in case something happens. I could use it to at least get me somewhere. But that's my plan. When when it's time for mom to go in a nursing home like dad, I'm going to have a sale, and I'm going to sell everything I have. All the stuff here, all the stuff in my storage, which, man, my storage is so far behind. I got to
You
call
have
it.
a lot of stuff, though.
I know, because from when I moved from Noblesville, I got 2 full garages of stuff in
Jeez.
storage, plus the stuff that's in these garages.
I mean, you got expensive stuff, so you
Yeah,
could definitely make some cha-ching.
exactly. And use that money to build the boat with. That's my plan.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of them out there, small houseboats that you can find, and they do video series on how they build them and everything.
I don't want a houseboat.
Well, a houseboat's
I,
kind of a misnomer for me. It's not really a houseboat. Houseboat. It's going to be something that I could stay and have, like almost like a small cabin on it that I could sleep in.
hmm
And
Yeah.
it's not going to be a houseboat like you would think of a houseboat.
Yeah. I
It
mean,
just,
I want one like James's, but it's too heavy of a boat for me.
oh yeah, I'm with you.
If somebody was with me, it'd be different. But me by myself, like if I had any trouble,
Yeah,
I couldn't handle it in the water
yep, I agree.
by hand.
Yep, so that's the key. Know your limitations, and
Hmm
buy according to your limitations.
Yeah.
And
It.
you're more comfortable with a pontoon. You know what I mean? That's what you're comfortable with using. So to increase the fun factor of it, as far as going fishing each time, if you had a pontoon, you would have more fun because you're not going to be worrying as much.
Well, the pontoon has more usable floor space.
I agree 100%. I
Like even James's has that big V in the front of it,
Yep,
but that's useless for me.
yep. I I fished on the pontoon first time I went with J Dog, and I decided then that if I ever get a boat, that's what it's going to be. As far, even if it was just a pontoon, not even with a camper or nothing on it, just
Yeah.
as far as I think, as far as catfishing goes, you can't beat it.
Yeah.
For one, like you said, you got floor space. If you're out there all night, you're gonna have one of them seats and lay on and sleep.
hmm
I had no idea what that enclosure that Kevin has on that one, but I know it wasn't cheap.
No, they're like $2,500, I think.
Are they? Yeah, I figured they
Yeah.
weren't cheap,
Maybe a little more.
especially if they're made for his particular boat or whatever.
Yeah.
Boat
hmm
specific, I guess.
They don't last forever. What I don't like
Yeah.
about it is you have to take it up and down. I would want to be able to
Yep.
haul it somewhere, but you can't.
Hmm. Yeah, you have to take everything apart and pack it down when you drive somewhere. Yep.
hmm Well, you could drive on the water, but not
Yeah.
in on the
On the
road
highway.
with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I thought if I could find the perfect lake that I could go catfishing at, all the time, like I'd spend all summer there catfishing or whatever, and I could always just get a small houseboat and rent a slip and keep it there all the time. You know what I mean? There's always
Yeah.
that option, and just use that. Lake is my place where I go all the time. Some people would be like
hmm
having a cabin in the woods, but you got a cabin on the water you can move around in.
Yeah. I may end up putting mine in the slip this year, but I don't want to. It's too much work because, I'd be afraid my stuff would get stolen. I'd have to pack it back and forth every time.
Yeah, that's the bad part right there. You got to take your stuff in and out every time.
Yeah. Because they're not going to let you have rods and stuff hanging in.
Well, no,
People,
that people are going to take them when people see them. They're gone.
yeah, it is locked, but only by. Uh-oh. I accidentally unplugged something.
Get up.
um, that's a lamp. um, it is. You can't walk onto it, but you can still drive your boat up to it
Yep.
on them slips.
Yeah. That was the one I did. And then I thought, well, you got to figure out what lake you'd want to put it on.
Hmm.
Where, like, if I go live with my son's, he lives 3 blocks from a lake. It's not super big, but it's a lake. It's probably got typical Indiana catfish in it.
Yeah,
Channels and stuff. That ain't gonna have no blues or nothing, no flathead. It might have some flatheads in it.
yeah.
Morning, Curtis.
Josh Thompson's Outdoors.
Yeah.
He's got a little bait shop right on the water at a marina, and I think he has a place rented right there to stay. I talked to him about going in halves on a boat slip with him, and I'd leave my pontoon there, and he could watch it and use it when I'm not there.
Yeah.
That way he could go out and get bait and be in it. And
Yep. And then,
the only thing is, it's above the dam.
yeah, that's not one of them dams you can lock through, is it?
It is, but I don't know how long it would take you to get through it or anything.
Yeah. And you could always too, as far as loading your boat, you could just pull around to the boat ramp on the pier, pull your car down, your truck or car down there and park it, walk back and forth right there and unload everything, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I started to leave without a coat, but I know that's not a good idea.
Man, I went to physical therapy in a pair of shorts and a sweatshirt yesterday. Forgot I had to get gas, so that was a bad idea.
Yeah. My heater ain't working good in my car.
Check
I gotta
your
figure.
check your antifreeze level, your radiator level.
Okay. Here's another thing. Like where you got the little thing that squirts water out.
Your windshield fluid, yeah.
Yeah, it's not holding water.
Oh, really? There's a hole in it somewhere. Then that sucks.
Yeah.
Those are easy. You can go to the junkyard and find one, usually.
Yeah.
Or you could always take that one out, find out where the hole is, and put JB weld or something on there to seal it up.
Let's hope the windshield ain't iced over. Cat, don't run in. Go back out. Come on. Kiki.
What you doing, gorgeous? Maybe catty cornered across the road there got kittens, and they're getting bigger
Oh,
now, and they're probably about 9 months old. It looks about that size. I don't know how many nights I'd come home and they'll be out in my driveway. And I'll have to lead them back over to their house, and this is where you live. Get up there.
yeah.
And
This
one of
cat
them's
is crazy.
a really cool black and white cat. And if I didn't already have a cat, they would lose that one. I'd be like, "Come on
Hmm.
in, buddy, I'll feed you," and he would never leave the house again. And they'd come up and knock on the door. Have you seen our black and white cat? And I'm like, "Is that your cat?" "Oh man, I've had him in here for a week now. I thought he was stray. Oh, someone dumped him off. Sorry, you can't have him back now. I'm connected to him." Morning, Dave.
Yeah. This car's in the. This cat is in my car every morning. I have to get it out. Go on. Back. No. It's so aggravating. Get out. Come back here. Ugh. Then it wants to claw my leg. It
Yep.
don't want to get out. Come here, cat.
Mhm.
Get out.
Trick, buy one of them little plastic tubs of treats at the dollar store and give him a couple in the car and let him get a taste of them, then take them and drop a couple outside. He'll jump out every time.
No, you'll teach him even more to get in the car.
Teach him to get out of the car. So.
Now he's on, like sometimes he's on my car right now, and I'll have to stop and get him off of it to pull on out. That cat's crazy. Oh no. You got to be shitting me.
Morning, Dave. Well, some people come to look at that Ford one day.
There it goes. My car wouldn't start at first.
Oh.
No key. The key's in my hand. No key detected. Why me? Every time.
You sure the battery ain't dead?
It says no key detected. It's in my hand, though. It's not. You don't put it in. It's just a push button.
You don't put it in the ignition thing?
No, it's a push button. But it's the key is literally in my hand while I'm pushing the button.
So you don't put the key in the car?
No, but you have to have it with you, or it won't start.
Well, why don't you put? Is there a place to put the key in the car? That's what I'm saying.
If your key fob fails, you can take it apart and put it in your glove box thing.
No, I'm talking. So you don't have a physical key that goes in and you turn. That's what I'm asking.
No. Mm-mm.
There's not even one with it for in case that breaks.
I have to take this apart and lift up my armrest, and there's a little bitty slot you slide it down in, and it'll work that way.
What kind of car is this?
A Ford Explorer.
Oh, what year?
2012. Let's see if I can take this key apart. Key fob thing. What the crap? This is a new key fob thing. I know it ain't bad.
Did you get it from the dealer or order it online?
Walmart programmed it in. I bought it at Walmart and took it up there. Why does this crap happen to me all the time?
I don't know. Got to be something about your karma. But then again, when I'm looking at the car and if they tell me, oh, it don't have a key, oh, you got this fob thing, I'd be like, never mind, I'm not interested. I want a car I can put my key in and turn. That way, no matter what happens, it's going to, I can start it.
Yeah.
Maybe, is it got a place you can open it and take the batteries out of it and put them back in?
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm trying to do. I got to slide something on the back, but it's really hard to slide.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe you can do that and it'll resync up or something. Who knows? I don't know nothing about that stuff. I have never had anything like it. Can't beat a Ford. Now, I'm telling you, my little Ford Escape, 218,000 miles before the transmission went bad. And if I could find one, I would trade my Buick for a Ford Escape hybrid if I could find one.
Yeah.
A good one, yeah. And that Buick's worth twice as much as that Ford Escape I got is, at least twice as much.
Where'd you go, little guy? Come on.
Maybe I got a spare key laying in there.
That was going to be my next question is, did you get a spare with it?
Because I don't actually have to have a program key for that. One more time. Nope. Let's try shutting the door. Vehicle alarm. To stop alarm. Start vehicle. It won't start, so... Oh crap, let's see. There, my key thing worked. All right, now let's see for. Yep, there we go.
The door was open. That's the problem. You had the door open. Is that what you had the door open? What?
No.
Yeah.
I don't know what I done.
You closed the doors. All you done is close the door and it worked.
Now I hit the unlock button to make it stop the alarm, and then it, I guess, reset it. I don't know.
You closed the door though. I'm telling you, that's what
Yeah, I
you
opened it and shut it, and then it said it started that alarm sequence.
Yep, the door was open, and that's because you had the door open, and you said, "Oh, let me try closing the door." So you had the door open at once.
But I don't think I did. It was shut, but I thought
Yeah.
maybe it was open part of the way, but I would have had dinging or lights on, and I didn't have no lights on except the one I had cut on.
Hmm. Fancy cars, man.
It's cars. Well, it's got 130 on it now. It had 105 when I got it.
I think that Buick is an '08. I think it is, and it's got I think 140 on it now, which isn't much for an '08. Mm, 16 years. So
Yeah, I might do some driveway. It's getting ruts in it.
it's about 8,000 miles a year average that car was driven. So that's cool. It's a good car and
I,
everything, except the fucking sunroof leaks all the time, and I've sealed it up twice. I'm almost so over it.
hmm
I'll never
I've
have
never
another.
had a sunroof.
Don't ever get one.
Yeah.
I mean, Buicks are supposed to be pretty nice vehicles, right? Well, they
hmm
put the sunroof in here, and it's got 4 drain tubes on each corner of the sunroof that go down and come out the bottom of the car, right?
Yeah.
So that tells me, and it's got like a little trough that goes around it. That tells
Yeah.
me they put the sunroof in knowing it was going to leak. So they put the drains in for when it leaks. And I'm like, well, why don't you design a sunroof that doesn't leak? And if you can't, don't put it in the car. Because what happens is
Yeah.
that the drain tubes in the front got clogged up. Okay. So when it leaks, the little trough would get full and it overflows. It's got to go somewhere because them things are clogged. And I had them cleaned twice. And then I was like, to heck with this. I'm just going to seal it up, where it don't open or nothing. And they actually 3M makes like this rubber stripping that
hmm
that seals it up that I put on. But I didn't get one. I got another a roll of it. The one I got isn't as wide as I should have got, because when you put it on there, the junction between the window and the car, it's just not wide enough. So I got to peel that one off and put the new one on. That may cure it.
You said that 3M. I buy some masking tape, 3-inch masking tape, 3M.
Mm-hmm.
It's $48 a roll for work.
Yeah, but it's good shit.
And we go through like I usually buy 36 to 48 rolls at a time every couple months.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
3M.
crazy how expensive it is.
Yeah, there's a 3M place not far from me, about 10 miles, maybe
Mm-hmm.
10 or 12 miles. And my buddy actually, guy owns his house. He done a lot of work there. He, the journeyman electrician, working there as an electrician, and he got me a couple rolls of tape out there, duct tape. I mean, this stuff's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm. We
And
use it like if the fabric's got a bad spot in it, we have to cut it.
mm-hmm.
We'll we'll put that tape on it to put it back together in those pieces, and where we spread it to cut it out, then so it don't come apart. So it has to be really strong.
Yeah, yeah. And you. Mm, 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 mm.
I signed for a different job at work yesterday. I don't know if I'll get it or not. Probably not. They probably won't let me switch out of mine.
You did? What kind of different
Yeah.
job?
Well, I used to do the hiring, and I switched out of it full time to what I'm doing. And the girl who's doing the hiring is quitting, so I was wanting to go back to it because it's an easier job.
Yeah.
And they give me a bunch of more work yesterday.
Morning, Parker. How are you, buddy? No kidding. They gave you more work because you signed up for the new job.
No, that's why I signed for the other job because they give me more. There was this. They got rid of the purchasing guy that does for the contracts,
Oh,
so they
okay.
switched another guy into that office. Well, he ain't competent enough to do the whole job, so I got 60% of it. And he's just going to sit there and do nothing all day, and that ain't right.
Nope. And I'd call him out on it. That's just how I am, though. Be like, man, what are you drawing this paycheck for? You doing anything for it? You sure ain't earning it. I know that.
Yeah. If I was compensated, it'd be different.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and they'll do that as long as you let them do it at a company. They'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Or the guy who ain't competent to do the job, he'll sit there and be incompetent forever unless someone says something about it.
Yeah, well, they're forcing him to switch over to that job. He's IT. He don't want it either. But I can do any job out there really, and I've done that job before. So naturally, they want to just stick it back on me. But and even my boss told me, she said, "Well, that's the price you pay when you're a good worker. You just get more stuff put on you." And I'm like, "But I'm not doing this for free."
I looked at him and said, well, it ain't real hard to become a bad worker.
Nope.
I said, it ain't hard to become a bad worker, pal. Good morning,
Yeah.
Shirley T. I missed you. How are
Hey,
you?
Shirley.
Yeah, that's a bad part about either having a boss who is not really competent at being a boss, or a company where they'll understaff and try and get as much out of as few people as they can, and then they wonder why people are morale's real low, and like, well, I can tell you why morale's real low. You doubled the workload on everybody instead of hiring enough people to do the job right.
No, everybody don't have enough to do, but they're not able to do that job, so I got stuck with it.
I'd act like I didn't know how to do it. You want to go out, buddy? Is that what it is? That's a lot of snow out there to go out in. I let you go out in it though. It's almost as tall as you are. Oh, their knees sore. My knee hurts from that therapy guy moving it all around yesterday. Hold on, buddy. Let me straighten your towel out. Here you go. You want to go? Huh? Come on. He's such a good little man. Yes, you are. Oh, we're going to have to get some WD-40 on that, I think. There you go. Oh, you just want to look. You didn't really want to go out there, huh? You just wanted to look and see if there's anything out there. So, you're killing me, Smalls. In or out? Okay, never mind. Killing me, man. You're killing me, man. But he even told me, he said, man, this knee's going to hurt tomorrow. I said, I know it. I've been through this before. He said, I got to, write down the range of motions and stuff. And he said, when I was reading the file before you came, I already knew there wasn't nothing we could do for you. And I was like, yep. He said, but you know how it is. You got to follow procedure.
Yeah.
See if we can fix it with physical therapy. If not, then we'll send him to the doctor. And I laughed. Me and him were talking. I said, you can look at my knees. I got scars all over them from different surgeries and stuff. And because racing dirt bikes hard on your knees. And
Yeah.
he was looking. He said, how many surgeries you had? I said, let me think. 4 so far. This knee replacement will be the 5th one. And I told him, I said, that's why I knew it was time to replace it. I said, it hurts. I said, I can't stand up talking to someone. I can't stand there for 5 minutes. Or if I do, I can barely walk back to the car. And
Is it your knees or feet when you stand there?
my knees, my left
Your
knee.
knees.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
horrible. And well, when my right one got to that point, it was that my right knee, I tore it up at 14 and played basketball and rode dirt bikes and stuff all them years. And when I tore it up back then, they didn't do ACLs or nothing. They just went in and cleaned everything out. It was tore up.
Yeah.
So that's what they done at 14. And part of my meniscus, which is like the cushion thing between your joint there, between the two bones. Well, part of it was gone because it was tore up so bad they had to take part of it out. So, all them years I didn't have a cushion between the two bones kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was 38 and tore the ACL in my left one, the doctor didn't even care about the left one when he looked at the x-rays. He said, "We got to replace your right knee." He said, "That's the knee of an 80-year-old man." I said, "Nope. As I'm 38 years old, I'd have to have it done 2 more times before I die." I said, "There's no way, man."
Jeez.
Oh, man, Parker, I'll bet. I didn't know that. Yeah, man, dude. No kidding. Yeah, I bet it's hard getting around on them rocks. I couldn't do it, even with my knee replacement. But the knee replacement is well worth it. If a doctor ever tells you he can do it because your knees hurt, don't hesitate, because it's the best thing that ever happened to my right knee. But damn, Parker, I didn't know you had knee problems and doing all that, buddy. I got way more respect than I already had for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do that on the rocks. I've tried, like for skipjacking at the dam and stuff. Nope.
So by the time you get back to the truck, Parker, you got to take some leave and stuff, or you gimping a little bit. Because I know me, if I got to walk somewhere to set my stuff up or whatever, and by the time I get ready to leave, I'm over it. It hurts so bad. That's after taking 2 leaves and a couple ibuprofens. But that'll all be over with. And I told him, I said, I'd like to get this done, during the winter. That way I won't be up. I won't be down during the summertime. Because this summer coming up is going to be the first time I had a chance to be able to do stuff in what, 5 or 6 years now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I figured it did. And it's kind of hard. I had to put my dad in a nursing home, and being able to go do stuff now, I'm stoked about it. But then I feel bad because I feel like man, you put your dad in a thing. Did you do it just because you wanted to go over and do stuff, or what? You know what I mean? Which I didn't. It's the right place for him. But I still feel bad that, like, our little fishing boat that me and him's fished out of for 30 some years. I won't even take it out. I just, what I mean. It just, I don't know. It bums me out to go out in it without him in it. So I won't even use it. And I was there day before yesterday, and his dementia was pretty gnarly. He was talking about, and you always tell him when he's going out, because he was a crane operator, right? And
Yeah.
he'll be saying, "Well, I told you," just out of the blue, nobody, just me and him sitting there. "Well, I told you, you got to take the cable around that. You can't lift it with a chain. You got to use a cable. Chains aren't safe." He's talking to someone out there when he's getting ready to lift something.
Yeah.
Yeah. And most people don't know that, especially lifting heavy things, like things that weigh tons of weight, that he would never use a chain ever. It was always a cable.
Hmm.
And he explained why to me one time. And
Maybe it's because you had all the links. That's just
yeah,
one that won't
exactly. You
give.
got one link to give over with the cable. You got so many hundreds of strands of wire that,
Yeah.
that, and by cables, I'm talking cables that are about 2 or 3 inches in diameter. You know what I mean? These
Mm-hmm.
great big
Yeah.
ones. He always used to have them hanging on hanging on the front of the crane, like almost like a cleat on a boat, where they, were figurated around the things that hang them.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, that it seems like most of the time when he's going off into La La Land, that's where he goes to something about doing work. But that's what he done. His dad died when he was 14, so he went to work in the shop there cleaning tools and stuff, and worked his way into being the crane operator. And I think he was running the crane by the time he was 18. I'd say 17, and he done it until he retired.
That's kind of scary, crane operator. I wouldn't want to be responsible for that.
Yeah, you got to know what you're doing because you could kill people easily.
Yep.
You know, when they were building the Alaskan pipeline, he had a chance to go up and work on that. And
Really?
oh yeah, they you know, because they needed cranes to lift stuff up there, everything. And I forget how it worked out, but if you went at the start of the project and you stayed there for the whole project till it was done or whatever, you got like $100,000 bonus, and that's a lot
Ooh.
of money back. This is the '70s,
Yeah.
and I think the way it worked is you could be there, you were there for 2 or 3 months at a time, then they'd fly you home for 2 weeks or something, and then back again. And he's just too much of a small town guy to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd have been all over that, no doubt in my mind. Plus the money he was making hourly would have been good money anyway.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if it wasn't tax free too. I know some of the contractors that have to go into, like Halliburton people, whatever, that go into the Middle East and rebuild communities or something that we destroyed a month earlier. I think because they're such volatile areas that they get some kind of specials like that too. Skeeter, I had 7 inches of snow out there right now on my deck. I took my tape measure out there, and I figure the railing around the deck is a pretty good. Yeah, you're right, Parker. 100%. Especially back in the days before all the communication stuff we have now. Yep, a good rigger and signalman. The signalman and the crane operator have to have a relationship that they understand each other. Because there's a lot of times you'll lift something and be setting it on the other side of the wall and you can't see where you're setting it. So you got to count on the signalman to make sure you're getting it in the right spot.
All right. I'm at work. I'm about to get off.
Okay, Jody, have a good time at work today.
Oh
Overtime.
yeah.
Tell yourself OT, OT.
OT. All right.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
All right. Thanks for hanging with me.
Bye. All right. Bye bye.
Good day for skinny dipping. Yep. If you're a duck. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good rigging, man. And signal guy. You're right. I almost became an iron worker, but because the factories and stuff were closing here, I would have had to work on the road, through the hall. And there's just no way I couldn't do that and be a dad at the same time, I don't think. Sometimes you got to make a choice. And if you had kids, the kids deserve your time. And I would have made a lot more money than I made, but then I wouldn't know my son like I do now. So it was a fair trade. When I was at Fort Campbell, and we talked about going to air assault school where you rappel out of helicopters. The biggest part of that school when you're there was learning to rig for sling loading stuff on helicopters. The rigging part was like, I forget, 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks out of the 4 weeks. And I never thought about it until I got there. Because if that load is not rigged in properly, it can get you swinging back and forth or spinning or something, and then you're in a lot of trouble. You got to cut the line, got to go, where you're not really cutting it. It's got a thing where they hit a button and it drops it. Yeah, I think we're warming back up today, they said. And in fact, I think they said it was going to be warm this weekend. I hope so, because I'm supposed to do that bank tournament. Let's see what I got on Saturday. Saturday's 34, 43. That's not super warm, but I can do it. And then Sunday's 44 and 53. Sunday would have been the day. And let's see, then it starts like Tuesday at the low 27, the high 37. Ooh, that's cold. What weird weather we have anymore, man. No, it's probably just me, but I always feel like the seasons are shifting some, where I don't know how to explain what I'm thinking about it, but it seems to me like fall starts later now than it used to. And then it seems like it warms up earlier in the spring. I don't know, I'm rambling. Say it's got cold there, you're going to start hunting? You going to get your deer? I've never been deer hunting. All my friends have. I've butchered hog and stuff like that before, so it's not the blood or nothing that would bother me, I don't think. Yeah, man, Pennsylvania is awesome. I had to go over and do some work for the cable company. They were building a system, and there are a lot of hills in Pennsylvania. That's the first thing I noticed is, yeah, I could ride dirt bikes around here. Hold on, I gotta get my last Red Bull. I think I got a picture of the snow on the rail to show. Oh, well. Let's see here. I'm going to get a picture of the snow on that rail and see if you guys think it isn't 6 or 7 inches. Capture. No, little guy, I just taking a picture. You knucklehead. Let's see here. I'll get it where you can see it. Gives it the best angle. But I'd say that's 6 inches of snow on top of that rail, wouldn't you? Figure that board underneath it, there's what, 6 inches? So yeah, that's probably 6 inches of snow there, I'd reckon. I'm not a meteorologist, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express one time. Hey, what's up, doing you? Nah, man, I used to. I don't do it anymore. My joints in my body are a little too. The cold just kills them. Even like I had both my shoulders redone. Looks like 4 inches. You're full of crap. Don't make me go get the tape measure. If I can find it in this mess. But yeah, no, I can't do that anymore. Like the ice fishing, it kills my joints too much. Now, if it's ice fishing like up in Wisconsin where you drive out there and get in a little shanty. This may be what, 8 by 12 or something like that with a couple people in it and a little wood stove. And yeah, I could ice fish that way. You know, and like here where I'm at, it's hard to get motivated to go fishing in the wintertime because you know what you're going to catch. You're going to catch these 3 to 5 pound carp. You may get lucky, and you know, if I go catfishing in the lake here, I might get lucky and catch one out of 2 or 3 trips. It is what it is, so it's hard to get motivated to go fishing like that in the winter, unless I'm going down to J Dogs or something. Then man, this little knife I broke, you guys in here was talking about that yesterday. I had this little knife forever. Let's see here so you can see it. Where is it at? There it is. It's got a little possum on it. See it? And I'm horrible doing this, but I broke the blade. And I don't know how long I had this, forever and a day. But you can see there's a possum hanging upside down on the branch. So I Google it yesterday because I want to try to find another one. And on eBay, there's some of them. The lowest one I found was $55. It was made in like 1986, I guess. So now I'm sick that I broke the darn thing. Careful what you ask for, Shirley. Take my word for it. It's okay on the day before Christmas and Christmas. Then after that, I really don't care if it ever snows again the rest of the year. I didn't have to make a snowman. Now, when the kids were young, I liked snow then because, heck, we'd get the dirt bike out and tie a rope on it and tie a sled on the rope. And, heck, I'd pull them around the neighborhood and stuff. But now that I don't have kids or anything, that's not much fun anymore. Yeah, I've been using this knife at my desk for 10 years probably. And had I had any idea that it was worth $55 to $75 or $80, I would not have been using it. You know what I mean? I'd been like, I'd put it up somewhere. So now I got to go through all my knives. I got a whole box full of pocket knives and make sure I'm not using any of them that are worth money. But I had this little guy here as a replacement. I don't know if you can read the name of it, but they make big knives and really thin stainless steel blades. And they're pretty sharp. So this is my new desk knife until I find one that locks, because this one doesn't lock, so it's not real safe actually. But I got a couple of these OPINEL knives that are bigger, and the bigger ones are made just like this wood handle, and it opens and closes like that, but this metal collar here spins around and locks the blade down, and they're razor sharp. Yeah, Terry B, I'm with you, man. It's wintertime, snow, lights. You don't even need the lights. If the moon's out, it might as well be daylight. Yep. I couldn't even imagine having a side by side like they have nowadays when I was young. You kidding me? Dad had 2 Honda Odysseys, the little dune buggy things that Honda made, big balloon tires. And me and my buddy'd get in them when it snowed. And there was one of the cornfields down back at the end of my neighborhood. It had a low spot that was probably, I don't know, about the size of a football field. That if you got rain, it would hold water. And if it froze, then it was like a big pond. And we would get out there if it was frozen and, take off straight real fast and turn the wheel and just lock the wheels and give it gas, and then it just starts spinning like this. Ours had full roll cages on, Terry, we because the where and how we used them in some pretty dangerous hilly country, that we put full roll cages on them. The one in the front came down the push bumper in the front bumper there, and then 2 Nerf bars came off the side about knee level, and then had bars around the, about shoulder level where you're sitting there driving, so nothing could get inside to you. And none of them were stock. You know how guys are. Dad and them back then, they were porting the motors, and one guy was a machinist at Chevrolet and owned a machine shop. They were making exhaust themselves and all kinds of stuff. And then the guy who owned the machine shop that built my motors all the time, he took one, and because he was a machinist genius, and he put one of those, remember the Husqvarna automatics that came out in, I don't know, 78 or so, 79, thereabouts. He put one of them 490 automatic motors in one. He had the machine brackets and machine, sprockets to make the drive. So, because it had to go from belt to chain drive, It was pretty cool. And they were always going through different phases when I was growing up. For Dad and them, it was riding dirt bikes in the 60s and 70s. And then as they got older, they progressed to the Honda Odysseys and then the dune buggies. But I stayed on dirt bikes the whole time. Like, nope, I don't want 4 wheels. Don't need it. And actually, they used to have the Odysseys. I think they even run. No, that was the next one. The next generation Honda made them ones with suspension and everything. I can't remember what they were called, but they even ran them on Paris to Dakar. Where they, I forgot something about Paris to Dakar. My mind just dropped. I see that. My mind just loses what I was thinking that quick. I don't know what it is. And it's getting worse every year. I went to the dollar store, I think it was last week or the week before, walked in and had no idea what I went there to get. Even though I had written a list of what we needed and I had it laying on my desk and I left it there when I left, of course, Where you at, Eric? You ain't driving today? I watch it every year still, Terry. I got an app for it. Yeah, that was one of my bucket list things when I was young, when I was a teenager. I was like, I grew up, I'm going to ride that. I'm going to ride that. Mm-hmm. They actually had to change it to just the Dakar because they can't leave in Paris no more because of the volatility of the Middle East, where they would usually come in and start once they go from Paris across the water and then start. They can't use any of that area anymore. In fact, it was so bad, 6-8 years ago, maybe 10 at the most, that they had to move it to South America. Remember it, dude? You kidding me? I lived it. The ISDT. In fact, I got the T-shirt from the first year the Americans ever won it. I forget it. It was what? I'd have to look. I got a sticker too. I always donate to the ISD. Usually it's the AMA supports them a lot more now, and they usually have T-shirt and ticket sales, and all the money goes to our ISDE team. And for those of you what we're talking about, it's a thing called the International 6-Day Enduro. And you ride probably 160 to 180 miles a day in the woods. And you have to use the same bike you started with, and nobody can work on it but you. And when you come in at the evening time, they have what's called an impound. And when you come in, if you're on time to the check-in, the last time you check in, and you go into the pit area, you got X amount of time to change tires and stuff and get it in impound, or else you lose points. These guys can change back tires on a rim in less than 4 minutes on a dirt bike. But yeah, in fact, there's you can YouTube international or ISDT or International 6-Day Enduro 2024, and there's a couple videos out there that give reports every day. Well, now it's just called, it's the ISDE now. It used to be the ISDT. And back then, I don't know how many years it's been around. It's been around for probably 80 or 90 years, I'd say. Yeah, trials. They actually have a trials club here in the town. It's over by the town where Chris and Telly are from. They have a trials club at a dirt bike riding place there. But yeah, in all them years, we'd never won it until it's like I said, I don't know how many years back it was. It's been within the last 6 years because I was living here that we actually won it, because Europeans usually dominate it. But back in, say, the 50s, they done it on stuff like, BMWs and Triumphs and BSAs and stuff. Those guys were bad. Last time I rode, last summer before last, I went and broke my new dirt bike in. I'll get out there again soon. Right now, after I get my knee replaced and then I get in shape and then I can ride. I won't go riding right now or even act like I'm going to go racing right now because I'm so far out of shape. I'd have a heart attack. I honestly think I would. And it's a pretty strenuous game that you're playing out there. Here you go, Terry. Here's a throwback. Let's see. Yeah, we probably have to do it this way, don't we? There you go, Terry. That's a 77 CR 125 and a Can-Am 250. That's a throwback right there now. Can't really see the Can-Am very well. But yeah, that was my first real motocross bike right there. I got 8mm film of my first race on it, actually. Well, it's been converted. Morning, Rustic. It's been converted on DVD now. I just got to find it. I got it somewhere, the DVD. That's me and Dad when we took off for our last motorcycle ride ever.
Morning, Ernie. More Dave Bozart, more Terry B, more Shirley.
Wish I would have known it was the last one.
That's your dad on the other bike?
Yeah.
He looked like he's a bigger guy than you were.
Man, let's see here. He was 70, 78 maybe, I think it was. Let me find it again. Where did it go? Wrong one.
Terry B.
There it is. Yeah, That's him on the Sportster and me on the 1984 Moto Guzzi.
Yeah.
Yeah. We rode 800 miles that week, or those 4 days actually. Wasn't quite a week. There's my first Harley I built. That's my best friend in the jean jacket, and me and my son. After I'd got it done, I bought that in a box for $1,200, and spent all winter in a cold garage with no heat building it. It ran pretty good too. But then I found myself sitting at a stoplight on that Harley, and there'd be a guy next to me in a truck with 2 dirt bikes in the back. I'm like, man, I'd like to go riding. So sold it and bought 3 dirt bikes. Because all I had in the garage then was some pretty old clapped out ones that, you wouldn't be able to go ride hard on.
Morning, John.
Eric says device is not connected.
Charlie, you need to put an eye in that. You'd have that hit right on the money.
There we go. Now we're in like Flynn.
Morning, Ernie.
Yeah, morning. Man.
You deer hunt?
It's cold out there though. Yesterday.
36 here.
I can't find my coverall or my bib. I don't know what I done with them.
Uh-oh.
I got wood to cut.
Shirley, she had to back out. She's got to go get an MRI done on her knee.
Good luck, Shirley.
Yeah, I gotta have one.
Yeah, she got to go to the doctor Saturday.
Wasted time. You can't get that shit back. Well said.
Morning, Steele. It's 45 here. This is a freaking nightmare.
Good.
That's what it was yesterday.
Yep. Temperature dropped quick.
I bet it's 20 in Ohio. Yeah, Shirley, she was playing her last tournament in a softball pitch, hit it right in not the pitch, but when she hit it, the batter hit it, and it come down faster than the pitch and hit her right, somehow hit her right in the knee, and it hurt her.
Well, John.
Cat's Crazy World, good morning. Did you try looking under the bed or the hamper for the over? That's one thing I got to get me.
Catching the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy.
What?
Hey, John, that girl right there is a professional dirt bike racer. Oh, where's she at? I'd marry her if I was a young guy. These young guys, man,
Yeah.
these young guys racing today, they don't know what they got. They had no girls look like that when I was young that raced dirt bikes. Okay, enough going down memory lane before I get bummed out. Email.
Oh, I must be here. I didn't look at that.
Kick him off. Kick him off. Bugman, kick him off.
Who's that?
Ernie.
What was he just showing?
Bacon.
Bacon.
More, Eric.
Ouch.
Good morning.
Man, dude, you can't do that. Who else did I do? Did I lose someone else accidentally?
No.
Okay.
What Ernie's doing.
I got splattered.
Good. That's
Good for you.
back at you. Oh, shoot.
Don't move too fast, Bugman. Might break a hip. Good morning, all you lovely people in chat.
Man, dude, that
I
guy.
know a lady that coughed and
Good morning, Miss Shirley.
split her
Good morning,
lip.
Crazy Cat World.
That
Bill, good morning.
my knee around.
John, good morning. Terry B, good morning. David Bozark, good morning. And it is a good morning because it is Friday.
Yep.
And if you ain't down with that, DX. Right, Rustic? Oh, crap.
Yeah, that guy. I was telling him, Eric, that guy moved my knee around so much yesterday.
This is
It
what-
hurt so bad today.
That's the kind of vehicle you drive if you're homo.
What, box truck?
I like to throw fucking poop on that truck.
What's wrong? Whose truck's that, and why are you so mean about it?
That's crybaby Andrew. One of these days I'm going to meet him because he likes to go mud, and I'm going to meet him at the mud hole and stomp a mud hole in my parking spot. Did that on purpose.
I see
Did
now.
that on purpose, and then he's a crybaby. He calls HR on me because I call him Drippy Drew. And then the HR lady laughed because she's like, I hear from him 2 or 3 times a week.
So he parked in your spot. That's what it's all about.
It's all right. I don't care. I parked in the Employee of the Month spot. That's where I should park. Good morning, 205 Wild Action. Right.
Where was you an hour ago when I was falling asleep?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I was listening and driving down the road.
Oh, I see how you are.
Freezing my cookies off.
Yeah, I know about that.
More, Nubby.
Truck said 28 degrees this morning. We didn't get as much snow as you got, Buggy, though.
Yeah.
We got maybe a 1/4 inch.
That's got to be 6 inches, I'd say, man.
That picture you sent me? No, that ain't 6 inches.
Oh, no, the new one. You didn't see the new one, did you?
No.
Yeah, this is here.
Well, you're probably getting a lot of lake effect snow, too, because, the lake's still warm.
We don't usually get lake effect.
Yeah, but usually it's not, well, it has snowed. It snowed in October.
More, been more late.
But you got to realize that water's warmer than it normally is.
If you look, that board running underneath there is a 6-inch board. It's a 1x6. So that if you move that board up next to that snow, it's about 6 inches.
Yeah, where's Uncle Lou at? He can tell us. He's good at measuring snow.
Yep.
But you got to think too that snow it's fell over behind the house out of the wind.
Well, see, that's why it's there's that back porch back there doesn't get hardly any wind at all. That's why I figured it would be a decent gauge for how much snow fell, because it doesn't have.
Good morning, Allison and Gabby.
I don't give a fuck what none of you say. It's about 6 inches of snow. I'm one out there, had to try to shovel it and couldn't find my shovel, so I had to use my shop broom.
Don't you have a leaf blower?
No, this snow's way too heavy. It ain't gonna move it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's heavy snow.
It's not a powdered snow, it's a wet snow.
It's like.
Bill?
And
Morning,
then
Jeff.
all year, little guy hadn't went out and got around the satellite dish post at all. Not one time this year. And since it snowed, he's got tangled around there twice now. I'm like, what are you doing over there? Said, I got to put my shoes on, come over and get you untangled twice, and you ain't done that all year long. Morning, Jeff.
You know he's doing that on purpose, so you have to come out of the house. He's like, if I have to come out, I'm going to make this guy come out of the house.
Well, he goes over there originally to bark over at Butters' house to see if Butters is out or not.
Remember, you lied to him about treats too, probably.
Benoit, good
Morning.
ladies.
Morning, Jody. Jody, I heard earlier you talking about buying Kevin's boat. Why don't you just, it'd probably be cheaper if you took the motor off that skiff, put it on your pontoon, and redid your pontoon boat. Probably be a lot cheaper than buying a new pontoon or a used pontoon.
Oh, yeah. You're looking at least $8,000. Easy.
If not more, for a new one.
Oh,
You got
for
a
a new one?
perfectly fine. I mean, you got a
For a
perfectly
new
fine one. You just need a new floor and a new motor on it. But you got that skiff. Take the
For a
motor
new
off
one,
that.
you're looking at over $50,000 easy.
A new one like Kevin's, you're probably looking more like $70,000 on
Yep.
everything his has.
Yeah.
The cheapest one I seen at CatCon that I liked that was catfish ready was like $58,000, and that was back in 17. Oh, it was 19 when I was down there. And I almost got in trouble
about
for that.
one that's catfish ready.
That's
monitors, rod holders, live wells, everything.
Yeah, that was back in 2019. Hey, 205, you still in
And
there?
if you need somebody to work on a pontoon boat, I believe we all know a guy.
Benoit ladies are looking for a 9.9 horsepower motor if anyone's selling one. All right, we're turning the Clubhouse into a swap shop.
Benoit ladies, I know a guy.
I got 7.5.
All right.
Need points.
I don't know if he sold that one he had, but he had another one. You might have to get in touch with that guy. You know, I don't want to mention his name because I don't want to give him credit. He's a butthead.
And he gives me the finger in the morning.
No, Jody, you got it wrong.
I seen it, John, but I didn't get
you don't like him no more, Jody.
Ernie, see, I'm gonna have to block you again, man. Shit ain't right. That ain't right. Yeah, John, I seen it and I clipped on it, but I didn't get a chance to watch the whole thing. I'm gonna watch it probably this weekend, I imagine. I like videos like that because I like to learn.
Yeah, because Benoit ladies, he found me and Curtis a 9.9. That actually got the steering and everything to it. So he did have a, what they call a tiller handle one.
I don't know. I didn't hear you because I got brain lock.
I'm gonna try to get a. I think it's 16-foot aluminum.
Who don't like you no more, Jody Jody?
She says J-Dog don't like
Yeah,
her.
I
See,
know.
Jody, you made me use the name. Hey, good morning, Tim.
Morning, Tim.
Oh, sure it will, John, for sure. You know that working on your own stuff's becoming a lost art these days.
Yeah.
I forget what it was. I seen a video clip. I can't remember what they were doing, and I was like,
Yeah.
there's very few people in the world that know how to do that
You
still.
most stuff, if you need to work on, you can probably find a YouTube video on it. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Cat's
Hey,
crazy
guys,
as this fried bread this morning.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Oh,
but Buggy, I know you're old. You remember the good old days when you had to go get the owner's manual in the book and then had to read it.
hey, I'll tell you how far the world's come. Do you realize the owner's manual, and I think it is the 69 Chevy pickup truck, there was a section in it that showed you how to adjust the valves on the motor.
Things ain't made as good as they used to be. Even people ain't made as good as they used to be back in the day.
You got that right.
I mean, they did mess up and make guys like Ernie, but hey.
Well, they messed up when they started letting people get lazy too.
Yeah, the old 6-cylinder straight six.
Yeah, lazy snowflakes.
Lasts forever, man.
What are they, millennials?
I gotta
They want
find
to
out.
cry and whine about everything, and then they don't want to work. They want to live off the government.
Oh yeah, ain't none of them.
And they want to be identified as his, her, or it, or whatever.
And you see it most at fast food places when you go to a fast food place to get something. You get that. You can tell they don't want to be there, and they got a shitty attitude.
Rallies over in Chillicothe, they're pretty bad. I mean, some of these people is on drugs and they're standing there about half asleep. The food sucks anymore.
Yep.
Oh, the other day when I had to go to Mount Vernon, it seemed like everybody in that town had an attitude.
That's the town here where I live in Muncie. Everyone, you pull up stoplight, everyone's mean eyeing you. I just want to have a little sign that I can hold up, giving them the finger and saying, "What are you looking at here? Fuck you." I'm sorry. Screw you. See? Dang, you got to read my quote again. John 1:26.
Yep. Makes you want to, because I watched this show called Homestead Rescue. Makes you want to be on a homestead.
Yep. Yeah, John, I've worked on my own dirt bikes my whole life just because if I'm flying across a cornfield or something wide open, I want to know I'm the one that tightened the bolt on them brakes and them axles. You know what I mean? I never let anyone work on that. And that way, if something does go wrong and I crash my brains out at 65 miles an hour, I'll know whose fault it is. And that's, you get ready to crash, it's interesting. Everything goes into slow-mo. And you have usually I have a fraction of time long enough to think to myself, this is going to hurt real bad. And then, bam.
Yeah. I did notice there was no bait shop last night. What's up with that?
Yeah, there was.
Was there? I didn't get a notification.
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah. The house was too loud. It was too loud. Curtis was crying last night. I mean.
Did the Steelers lose?
Oh, yeah, they lost.
Did they? Oh,
yeah.
Poor Curtis. I'm sorry, Curtis. That's all right. Maybe next week.
I think he's still leading his division, so.
Yep.
I don't know.
Cat crazy world, exactly. And nobody knows anything about setting the gap on his plug.
Yeah, they had these remember these little round things, you used to have?
Yeah, it used to be everyone had one of them on their key ring.
Yeah. Now people don't even know. Is that an old coin or something? Yeah. That Idiocracy movie, that's what we're coming to. Pretty close. Idiocracy.
Oh yeah, we're so close to it becoming a documentary, man. It is mind-boggling how stupid people are nowadays. Goodness.
Yeah. Go figure.
Joey's being harsh to Cootis. That and there's just something about like work ethic, for instance. No one goes above and beyond anymore, and I see it all the time because I ask someone to do something at like a little gas station where they sell food or whatever, and like, okay, I suppose. Hold on, it's like, well, fuck, I didn't mean to make you.
Yeah, gotta give you an attitude about it.
Yeah, I didn't mean to make you do your job.
Nobody has any pride in their work nowadays. And then most companies.
You pump gas out there and you try to get a receipt, there's not a roll of paper on it.
Yep.
There's no water fluid in it.
Yep.
And no company really appreciates you going up and beyond what you normally do.
Oh yeah.
Like that ad that was in, well, I'm not going to get into it. I just, I don't want to start that. It just,
Yep. Pick your battles.
Just make your day lousy sitting and thinking about something like that.
Yep. Don't let it infect your, it still would say, don't let it steal your day, your enjoyment or whatever, however it says it. Don't let it steal your shine.
And it's like that every day.
Eric, you suck. Ha! Who's eating that? John, you're going to get me to say something I don't want to say. Buggy knows what I was getting ready to say.
I'm pleading the fifth today. I'm not here.
I like motorboating.
Of course. Of course.
Not just down the river.
So it is true there's a pickle park.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's not made up. There is one.
It is, and then there's a big sign up there that says catfish and crappie's been here.
Yeah, Cat's crazy. I do that all the time too. Because there's no one in the store going to help them figure it out.
You see that big old fancy rest area they're putting in on 23 there north of South Bloomfield?
North. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they're redoing that one.
Yeah.
They're also redoing the one on 33, way down. I can't think of where it is exactly where it is. It's way past Talking Hills. No, it's way past there.
Yeah, it's down between.
It's down by
Lancaster and Logan.
No, it's almost to Gallipolis.
Oh, okay. I ain't been that far yet.
Yeah.
I was going to say they just redid the one between Lancaster and Logan several years back. There ain't nothing wrong with them. I don't know why they want to mess them up, waste money. They could use that for something else.
Ernie, the pooper's full. They got to clean it up.
Yeah.
They got to fix the glory hole for guys like Buggy.
Well, that's why they got A1 septic tank cleaning. Have them come out and pump it out.
I don't. If I stop at one of them, normally it's just to get out and smoke a cigarette. I don't go into one of them places. That's good. That's a good place to catch that Rona. Just my thought. Just my thought. That's why, because you got to think all the people that go in and out of that place is, if they're washing their hands, and then they're touching the doors, and no, I'm good.
See, that's been to the hospital twice.
Rustic, you better stop being so dang quiet, bro.
He's not in there no more.
Oh, he's not?
Now he went somewheres.
Yeah.
Yep. don't know. Maybe somebody else went live this morning. I don't know. I was here at 5 actually on time.
I didn't get up until 5:15. I didn't want to go to work today, but I
I was
can't be
up
like
at 3.
other people calling off just because oh wow, I got itch in my throat. I can't come to work. Ridiculous. We were supposed to have that potluck today. That didn't happen. That ain't happening. Just people can't come to work.
Oh, goodness.
But it is what it is. Do my job and go home. That's all I can do.
That's it.
I just want more pay for doing it.
Be the best you can be.
No, be the buggy you can be. Slow as possible.
I'm getting there. I almost got it perfected.
Yeah, I was supposed to deep fry a turkey out there and heat up some rolls. There's over 100 deviled eggs sitting in the refrigerator upstairs. There's mashed potatoes up there, green bean casserole.
Oh, you're killing me.
Yeah. What the crap's that kid guy's name? Marshall. He made a honey baked ham and it's sitting up there. Yep. So
All right, who's fishing where this weekend? I'm fishing Saturday morning, supposedly.
I'm not fishing. It's going to be too cold and windy. So I done went outside this morning and said, what would J-Dog do? Go back in and crawl in bed. That's what he'd do.
Yep. We'll check back in about an hour and see if things have changed yet.
I guess I'm going to watch that show he watches in the morning.
The View?
Nah, that's what he watches after. What is it, Guiding Light or one of them?
Soap opera.
As the World Turns or something like that.
Are You Really John's Time, huh? That's cool.
John, we do not want to know what weather is down there, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Crappie fishing, yum, yum, yum.
Crappie nuggets, yum, yum, yum. You like hot stuff, John? If you do, make your breading out of flaming hot Doritos, and then dip your crappie in there, and then put it in the flaming hot Doritos, then throw it in the Crisco Lake. Oh, that's good stuff. You don't even need no ranch or anything.
Don't even need no ranch or anything.
No, just straight up crappie and then flaming hot Dorito crusts on it, man. It's delicious. Better than them nasty corners you guys trying to get me to eat. Rice
Those things
Krispie
are the bomb,
patties.
man. I got a bag sitting right here. They're awesome.
If they had some flavoring to them, they'd probably be all right. But the ones he gave me for kettle corn or whatever the crap it was had no flavor. I want some flavor. Oh, you don't like the hot stuff? No. There's a recipe because that's how when I cousin had me try crappie before, and that's how we did it. I learned it off this one guy, First State Fishing. He's on YouTube. I think he lives down in Florida now, but he used to live up in Delaware. And that's one of the recipes he used. I tried it with my cousin, and it's the bomb. That's like people eating pork rinds. Ugh. I don't like pork rinds either.
Yeah, I always cook with flaming hot Doritos and stuff like that. You crunch them up and do that. Yeah, I put everything in shrimp, you name it, even in pork rinds.
No, I like a little heat with my food. Put some hair on your chest.
Well, I'm kind of going light today on the eggs. Normally, it's twice that much pepper.
Jahan. Bugman's falling back to sleep.
Almost.
You're tired, Buggy. Shut it down. Take your nap, brother. You don't have to be live. Not a requirement.
It don't bother me none. Y'all can sit here and chat and stuff. I don't care. I'll doze in and out.
Where'd you go, Terry? The refrigerator? Trying to make everybody. That's my goal. Every day I want to make somebody laugh. That's
Yep.
Make somebody laugh, put a smile on their face, make their day a little better, make mine a little better.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta live life to the fullest. If you ain't laughing while you're living, then there ain't no sense living. That's just my philosophy. But hey, I'm just some big fat dummy.
Mm-hmm. Put one back that was way bigger too. We call that dropping kids off at the pool, Terry.
Yeah. Now I say that's taking Kamala, taking Kamala home.
Man, did
That's what I call it.
Did you see where Matt Getz withdrew?
Yeah, because they were bullying him, basically.
Yeah, they were definitely pressuring him to withdraw. The old school GOP.
Trump can give me a call.
Yep. Yep, I agree. Taking the Browns to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, because that's the only bowl they'll ever go to. I can't believe they beat Pittsburgh last night.
Poor Curtis gonna be in mourning all day.
He gonna be sleeping, crying into his pillow. I can't believe my Squiller lost to the Brownies. Well, when it's snowing, you got nasty weather like that, and you got Najee Harris. Why are you not running the ball? Then you got a good tight end, so why are you not quick dumps? Yeah, but hey.
I don't know because I can't watch the NFL.
Mm.
I miss watching it sometimes, but
What I watched last night, I watched
Lassie.
two. I watched no wrestling wasn't on last night. I watched two good movies last night. I watched Deadpool and Wolverine, and then I turned around and watched Daddy's Home 2, the greatest Christmas movie of all time, I think.
much love, Cat's Crazy. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us.
Thanks, crazy cat world. Have a good day.
Take care, crazy.
Kick somebody in the shin; it'll make you feel better. I know it would make me. Oh, Chadwick Fields. Good morning. I'm still a little upset with you because you got to go see my good buddy Troy, and I ain't got to meet him yet. It's not
Come
fair.
on,
Chad. Glad
Not
you
fair
had
at
the
all.
opportunity, buddy.
I bet you had a great time. Troy seems like he's a great person. When I'm talking to Troy backstage, it's like, yeah, he's just like he is. You joker.
Yep. Yep, he's a dandy, man.
And then I love picking on him about his Cowboys.
Yep. But yeah, he's definitely a good person. Yeah, I agree, Chad.
But Chad, you should have got a rubber band. You should have put it on his little joystick on his thing and made him go around in circles. Then he could have said, Chad, you joker. I'm glad you got to go out to dinner with him, though, Chad. Now, my question is, I didn't see Miss D in that picture. That's not right.
He was down there for work.
Yeah, Miss D should knock him upside the head. That's not right. I try to be John. But I'm not like these 12-year-old kids nowadays. You know, they stub their thumb. I'm dying. The world's going to end. They stub their toe. It's like, yeah. Snowflake. I think they should bring back, whipping in school. You should be able to whip your kids because that's the only way you're going to learn. My opinion. Just my opinion. Don't get mad because that's my opinion.
Take care of a lot of things, I can tell you that. Respect's one of them.
Yeah, they don't have no respect for their elders.
And some of these medical conditions, it's all fake.
Well, that's like when I went to the doctor's. When I went to the doctor's Monday, Ernie, I spent less time
All right, Rusty.
at my doctor's appointment. I spent less time at my doctor's appointment than I did going over there and giving blood because they had, I hate to say it, so many foreigners over there on that side of the office to give blood and do whatever they were doing. It's like, this is ridiculous.
Give Eric Springs a big look at that pretty snow.
Hold on, let me put my Peter Griffin meme up here.
Nah.
I'd do that just for John.
Hey, Buggy.
Yep.
Oh, you're away from your computer?
Yeah, he's
I'm just walking in the kitchen. What do you need?
Give Eric full screen so we look at that pretty snow.
there ain't very much on it. I mean, melt it once it hit the ground. Ground's too hot.
I got snow out there. I just ain't got a camera to point out there. I got like the whole ground's covered all the way out past. I mean, it's deep out there. Looks kind of nice, actually.
I had to take me a shower. I got grandparents staying at school up there with my grandson today. Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, another. I know I probably made some people mad when I went and stopped in at Walmart yesterday too. I can't help it. I got a big mouth and I can't help it. You know, I'm wearing my Trump hat and they give me the evil eyes walking past me. Some foreigners and they got suitcases and I said, "Well, you packing to get out? Sweet." And I know they heard me.
Yeah, John, I wear my Hawaiian shirt to the school. The ladies dig it.
It's too expensive to live there. Way too expensive.
Woohoo, we're having a heat wave. We finally reached 40 degrees.
You don't have to hurry.
So,
Morning, Mom Bug.
morning, my bud. Yeah, the ladies dig it, man.
Rustick, you're a good man going to your grandson's stuff, man.
You know, what I'm go because I got to catch bait in this cold weather. It takes longer to get the bait.
Yep.
But grandmother's wife and okay, I'll go.
Yeah.
This is arsenal.
Hey, they're only little once, man, believe me. And it'll happen. They're going so fast. So my
Yeah.
grandson's a junior in high school right now. And I'm like, a what? Well, moving here, I didn't get to see him as much as I did when I lived there.
On the way home, there's Combs Lake. I'll just run by there and get the bluegill I need.
There's you a pretty picture right there.
Did the ladies take up a collection for a new shirt? Well, let me show y'all my shirt.
Hold on, Ernie. Don't wait, Ernie. That's a much. Hold on. You gotta give me a heads up when you're doing that. Yeah, that's all right there.
Check this. Oh, that is beautiful.
Battle work. I kind of like my dirt bike on them hills right there, man.
Hey,
There's
Buggy,
a house up there.
I don't care. No, I'm kidding.
You don't either.
give me full screen for a second, Buggy.
All right, hold on. You guys are killing me here, making me work too hard today. It's Friday, halftime day. Here we go. Let me find you.
He took a nap.
I didn't take a nap.
Yeah, you did. I heard you snoring earlier.
No, you didn't.
Story.
Yeah, I did. You were wheezing. I heard you.
Major award. It says a major award. It's for Chile.
You gonna give that away? Are you having that in a giveaway?
It must be for Chile.
Is that a shirt with the Christmas story lamp on it? That's cool.
Yeah.
Nice. That's cool.
See, Buggy, it says it's for Chile.
Mhm.
It must be French.
Somehow I end up watching that every year.
Where
Yeah, it's on every channel, and then it's on TNT 24 hours. They run it.
During Christmas, yeah. It's kind of like the movie Rudy. If I'm flipping through and I see it, I gotta stop. Just can't go past it.
As long as it ain't that Big Lebowski movie, nobody won't watch that crap.
Well,
It's
John-
you're just not smart enough for that movie. That's what it is.
John, that shirt would be a shirt on me, but it would actually be a tent for
I'd
you.
rather watch Cheech and Chong.
There's enough of them out there. I think Cheech and Chong jumped the shark after the second movie.
I go fishing with John out in Florida trying to catch bass. If I'm standing in front of that boat, he better put an extra flotation devices under the front.
Add a little ballast to the back to keep the front up out of the water.
Okay, you go back to Ernie. He had a beautiful scenery.
I'm trying now. I'm gonna go back to Eric because Eric's the only one with scenery right now.
Yeah, I'm just south Louisville.
They just asked if I had a new shirt. Well, yeah, I got a new shirt. It ain't new. I got this last year. You better wear floaties. Well, what are you gonna do for a life jacket? I have to use mine and yours. Want to swim? No, I'm gonna float. Put one under my leg.
I ain't going in the water down there. Are you kidding me?
Sharks and alligators down there. I'm good.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not going in the water down there where he fishes. If I do, I'm dying of a heart attack just from going in the water.
Yeah, you're good. I don't want to go in the water because they'd be like, look, that's a fat, juicy guy. I'm going to eat him. I'm going to stuff him under a log and let him marinate.
I'm telling you, buddy, get some floats on that boat. I'm 6'5", 300 pounds.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I've been hungry for something for about a week, and I just can't figure out what it is.
And fall season is my favorite time of the year.
Mine too. Shame it's over with. It's over with here anyway. My monitors will be here today. I can set my computer up. I'm stoked.
Awesome.
Yeah, that'd be nice. You could set it up and watch College Game Day from the great state of Ohio.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, College Game Day on a big flat screen. No, I can't. I gotta do that fishing thing in the morning. I gotta bring some stuff in and make some bait.
When he leans back in front of the boat, comes out of the water.
Did you see that 5-star quarterback switch from LSU to Michigan?
No.
For, I think it was 10.
I'll tell you, big game this week. Actually,
I think it was
in Ohio.
Yeah, I think it's 10,000. I think is what he switched it from. They the NIL giving him money.
Sure, that Indiana Ohio game's a big one this week.
Yep, that's why College Game Day's there, and so is big noon kickoffs. There's a lot of places there.
It could be the first time Indiana's had a chance to beat them in 30 years, probably.
Probably, I mean, maybe even longer.
It's real possible that it's longer, to be honest with you. I'm not sure, but yeah, it could be. I thought it was going to warm up enough today to melt this snow off. I won't be able to get to my fishing spot if it don't. I don't think I can pull my truck down in there if there's snow on the ground.
I don't think it's a part of pulling it down. It's part of getting out. Good morning.
Rowdy Royale.
Good morning, Rowdy Royale. I was getting ready to say that, Rusty. But
what's that?
I was getting ready to say good morning.
Oh, were you? Hey, Eric said.
Well, I don't think so, John. I've fished a couple tournaments this year already. Now one I fished what I caught. Well, how many carp that day, Rusty? 9?
Yeah. Well, you're fishing tomorrow, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can't get to that spot tomorrow. I won't be able to get to it because of the snow.
Whose channel are you gonna be on?
Dustin's, I think.
Okay, I'm on 2 stands. Are you in the group chat for that?
No, I don't ever get included in no stuff like that I know of.
They're supposed to include everybody that's in them deals. I'll holler at them, tell them that way they can announce whose channel, who's going to be on who.
Where's the group chat? What is it in? Like a phone or?
Yeah, it's Messenger.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have Messenger.
Oh, then yeah, then you won't have it then.
Yeah, I don't have Facebook.
You don't have to have Facebook to have Messenger.
You don't?
Well, for Whiskers was in here. Rhonda, she tell you,
No.
she know.
Huh.
Miss Chrissy might know. Oh yeah, Shirley said that. Shirley, you're on there too? Whoa. Yep, you were Gene, aren't you? Let's see. Yeah, you're on Dustin's channel, buddy. Guess what Shirley just said.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, we got Indiana Chris. What's up, Indy? I would back carp fishing, but I think it's the 5 biggest fish, so carp ain't gonna cut it.
Yeah, well, I don't have any choice. That's all I got, right? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you never know though. I mean, everybody else might skunk out on catfish and carp win it again.
Yep. Yeah, I don't have any choice here. There's nowhere for me to go catfishing here. I'd have to drive down to the river somewhere, fish off the bank.
Well, a little birdie told me that Licking River's on higher.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
I got
I'd have
choices
to fish from the bank.
up way too high. I mean, the other one is like what was on Buggy. Sometimes it's pixelated, sometimes it's not. So that's not too I got.
I mean, I'll be watching football. I would go to the game tomorrow, but Jesus, the tickets are outrageous. Talking $1,000 for the nosebleeds.
I was gonna say, yeah, I bet they're $1,000.
That's for the nosebleeds, way up top.
That's the area up there where they have oxygen masks to drop down in case it gets too bad.
If you want down by the 50-yard line, you're talking $7,000-8,000.
On them tickets.
Yeah, but it's a big game. Indiana's still undefeated. Ohio State's 1 loss to the #1 team in the country. So,
There's outdoors. Good morning.
Morning, Fever.
Come on, the sun would be the ticket and melt this stuff up, but I don't see it happening.
Hey, there's my good buddy Leroy. I'm gonna have to come down and fish with you now, especially now you got a pontoon boat.
Leroy, what's up? Skittles lovers?
Indy said Akron tickets.
Akron Zips.
What 600?
Where you at now, Eric?
Circleville.
Driving past the Arby's.
Yeah. I stopped in there last night just to let people know I did get Curtis a sandwich because He read my chat all day yesterday, so I had to buy him a sandwich. Actually, I had to buy him two because he's fat.
Yeah, you can't eat just one.
You can, but when you're fat, you gotta have two.
Yeah, I just say just one's just not gonna fill you up.
Yep. Yep.
1.5 might get you close, but
Well, when I seen Curtis, he didn't look too fat to me.
So
it's near.
40 degrees here.
I don't know what it is. It's cold. That's all I can tell you.
Leroy said, so Eric is still taking votes, huh?
What?
3 days
What
now.
was that?
Still taking loads, huh?
Unfortunately, yes. I don't want to be out here because all the stupid foreigners that don't know how to drive and people are in a hurry and retarded. My life is not worth some stupid ass tires. Sorry, Buggy, for the cussing.
That's all right.
That's just my thought on it now.
Leroy said, oh my God. He said, yes. He was meaning the other loads, Eric.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
loads of tires. I care less about people's dirty minds.
Dang, Rowdy said it's 28 and snowing. My wife, I just told her about you guys getting a bunch of snow up through that beltway yesterday. And and she said, oh my God, I wish there's snow here. Well, it's kind of hard to snow when it's clear blue skies and sunshine.
Yep.
Thanks for letting me up, Bug. I'm going back to chat.
Do what, man?
He said he's going back to bed.
Oh, okay.
Ernie's gonna eat breakfast. He's gonna hibernate.
I hope he feels better.
Oh man, for a minute there, I thought we was going to Taco John's. We are.
Yeah, and he made a breakfast sandwich. I didn't bring none with me today because I was in a hurry because I was running late.
And what? Curtis didn't get up fix you breakfast. Man, what's up with that hard-working man, bacon? And
He stayed up. He stayed up too late crying about his football team losing. So,
well, see, he didn't have to watch that. I told him they was going to lose. I told him yesterday they was going to lose.
I guess I'm just gonna pull him right here. Forget it.
Oh, gotta get that fuel too, don't
No, I filled up before I got back yesterday. I'll be back.
Indy said I picked the Browns. Hey, you can't underestimate Cleveland Browns. Every once in a while, they get a spin in their butt and they go to winning. Eddie Gross, good morning. He sent me some tea, mate. No, he forgot his wallet. Yeah, I'm on 2 stands tomorrow. Johns, I see why it takes so long to get tires installed. The dude bringing them takes his sweet time. And he gets paid by the hour, bud. Must have a bunch of money eating at that Taco John's. He just getting him a breakfast burrito, I think. That's what he usually gets. Oh, I thought Ernie was going to bed. He's down in chat, just chatting it up. Breakfast kicking in, give him a little bit of energy. He wait now. Yeah, Rowdy, I noticed that too, that he didn't take our orders. Man. That drive-through right there, I think that's a drive-through. Man, it looks like you can get that truck through there. They want $8 for a breakfast burrito. Oh, heck no.
You got to be kidding me. $8?
I remember when they started serving breakfast burritos like at McDonald's, they were $1, but they went up on them too.
Damn, $8.
I think I'd get me a whole meal.
No.
He wanted a BLT at a Taco John's. Ooh, Taco John. Taco John. Man, last time I ate Taco John's, one up there at Sykes, and the high winds, just tornadoes come
I've
up through
never heard of it before.
pour that one down. So that's Florida's prices. Man, that's prices all over. Don't know about that one, but it was the cheapest when I seen the menu. Oh, well, we'll ask him when he comes out. Taco John's. Everybody loves Taco John's.
Mm.
You want a breakfast, it's got to be Hardee's. Yeah, nothing beats that fish and gravy from Hardee's. That's some good stuff. I'm waiting on my homemade breakfast now, but she's still sleeping. Hey, there's Mr. Murillo. Lauren has always called this place Taco Johnson's. Don't care what you call it. Just
I mean, you can only do so much to a taco. You know what I mean?
oh, yeah. I put way too many jalapenos on the homemade ones I made the other night. Oh boy. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Hey, Eric,
What?
what'd you get?
Huh?
What'd you get?
A breakfast sandwich?
How much is a breakfast burrito there?
I have no clue. I'm bad at once, Johnny.
Ernie said he thinks burrito. For a breakfast burrito? Probably be big. He went to Jody. I had a biscuit and gravy from Hardee's. It was so good. I almost died. Another yes. Oh no, John. They survived the Gators. Oh, they survived John. One of the two. Shirley, Miss Shirley said,
Buddy, huh?
every time I see Lee Evans, I laugh because I can see him trying to put that playpen together. What a disaster that was.
I remember that. Hmm? Come here,
Yep. Good old days.
buddy, huh?
Good old days when you had to wake up and watch the Boar's Nest, and then you watch Lee Evans afterwards.
Yeah. What comes to mind on me is when he leaned back in that chair and it went plumb on over.
What do you want, buddy, huh? You want to go lay down for a while, huh? Is that what it is? You waiting to go lay down? Hmm? Hmm?
Jody, I ain't never seen Steve do so from going, boy, trying to reach for something.
Yep. Old Leroy took my YouTube virginity.
Oh my God.
He was the first panel I ever came up on was Leroy's in the morning.
Too. Yep, me too.
That's how I was introduced to the Catfish family. And I would like to say thank you, Leroy.
Now I see what you caused, Leroy.
Hmm.
You need to quit taking Centrum Silver. Y'all's memory's too good. The Kentucky Mafia.
You know, because back in the day, old Leroy, he liked to have new people come up and tell them about where they're from, what they do. Good old days.
I see you, the one and only KMC.
Kentucky Mafia.
I don't live in Kentucky, but I go there quite a lot.
Hmm.
I was mighty surprised the last time I went to Kentucky.
I know, man. If J-Dog didn't live 6 hours away, man, I would have drove up there. If he'd lived 3, I would have drove up there. Then I can drive 3 hours home. Y'all want to talk about paradise? Now J-Dog lives in paradise. He lives close to that. Two good rivers right there.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a bad life for sure, man.
Then you look in the mirror. Then you look in the mirror and see how ugly you are, and then it's like,
Four Horsemen were Lee, Lou, J Pup, and Van. Yep. If anybody's seen Van, but I ain't seen him or the missus lately. It's been a while. And Jody said he still can't catch a fish.
Mm-hmm.
Jody caught more this year than he has the last 2 years.
What, buddy? Hold on.
He's been on a terror, man, for catching fish this year.
We'll go outside. Well, or you want to come up here? What's it going to be today? Your call.
I'll defend my dog. You know, if my dog fished that Tennessee stuff, he'd be pulling out, 100-pounders because he's such a great fisherman.
Yeah.
Just saying, Jody.
Was in here with J-Dog. Heck, you got Leroy in here.
Somebody up here don't know how to drive.
Let's see. Let's see.
Came my way.
Last 12.
Let's see here.
What do you want, honey? Huh? You want to go sleepy time?
Uh,
You want to lay down for a while?
Oh man, look at that truck on the guardrail. How about that? 2 Fords.
Oops.
Oopsie.
Yeah.
1 Ford Ranger and then the other one was a Ford F-150.
Trying to see which Ford was the baddest.
What you think, little man?
It's from it. I had to drive 3 hours each way. John said he should have yelled, "Hey, you can't park there." That's good, John. Good.
Look at all that traffic. Man.
Is that from the guardrail thing?
He said, "Look at all."
Yeah, they got the whole road blocked off. But if they were smart, they would have hooked the left up here and took 104 and cut 104 and then come back. Oh, they got a snowplow up here blocking the traffic, turning people off the road.
Okay, buddy, I'm a coming. Let's go. Let's go outside. Come on.
I'd just like to say, most of the great fishermen came from the Ohio River, fishing the Ohio River.
Woo, doggies.
If you can fish the Ohio River, you can fish any river. Just saying. Just saying.
Just saying.
I mean, Steve Douglas, that's where he came from. Chris Saunders.
Leroy says, "Dream on." Mr. Wilson, yeah, so says an Ohio River fisherman.
I'm not an Ohio River fisherman. I mean, I have fished it.
You know what makes them so great? Tons of hours on them rivers and getting lucky once in a while.
Oh, crap. I got no energy today.
But Leroy, we all know the real truth. Who's the better Blackburn fisherman is? He's a fish whisperer.
Well, yep, just ask them Ohioans. They would take how awesome they are.
It even looks like winter out there today with the gray sky and the snow on the ground. I guess I'm just going to have to accept the fact.
Well, y'all gonna be mad at me.
Yep, he's gonna show a plate of breakfast.
I got to try to figure out where I can go fishing at right now.
John said Eric hasn't got lucky in a long time.
I'm lucky. I wake up every day. What are you talking about, John?
Look at Mike Murillo, Lee Evans. There's a good crowd of people this morning, man. Quality human beings sitting here today.
Real said, it sounds like you should go fish the Ohio River, Buggy. Come on, you got to pick up what he is laying down.
I don't know anywhere to bank fish the Ohio from. I mean, I could drive down to Markland Locks, I guess, but it's been 40 years since I've been there.
Hey, Mark, Captain's crappie. His son, his coffee is done. Buggy, I'm hooking up the boat up.
All
Good.
right, dude.
Be careful taking that thing out of the garage. It's pretty close.
Yeah, make sure your motor down. It said, there are no fish in Indiana, Bug.
Hey, you're not gonna get you. I ain't arguing.
If I was marking one little strip it
Look,
ain't
there's good bluegill and stuff like that.
something thinner on there.
But as far as catfish go, it's a struggle.
Terry said may drag my boat home today or tomorrow. Oh, look at that snow flying off that car.
Uh-oh, where's my little man at? There he is.
Yep.
Come on, buddy, you can do it. Pull, stop. Good job. Good job, buddy. Did you go boy? He's the best puppy in this room right now. Yes, he is. The best puppy in this room. Yes, he is. There's snow. That snow's cold on your feet, ain't it? Let me see. I'm warming up. Oh, cold feet. Let me see the other one. That's fine. Have cold feet then. Goofy head. You get cold feet? That you'll get cold feet out there, huh? Yes, you did, yeah.
Rick.
I'm cold. I'm cold out there, Dad. You gotta get me a warm towel when I come in. Put me a towel in the dryer so it's warm when I come in from outside. Yes, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do when you move to another house. Yeah. I know, he's a good boy. He likes the snow that way, huh? Yes. You'll be a good fishing dog next year, buddy. Yes, you will. Hey, on that tournament tomorrow, Rustic, we have to use what you call it, dog?
You have to use at least one guard dog setup.
I got one. I just don't know how to set it up. I never used it before.
If you done got the rope hooked up to it and everything, it should come with instructions how to hook the rope up. Put a little plastic piece in there and tie your knots.
I think I got the. I don't know. One of them I actually opened up and read the instruction and was following along, but I didn't end up putting it all the way on the pole or nothing.
Well, putting it on the pole ain't much. You just got to make sure the bottom is hooked onto your rod holder.
Yeah.
And then you run it up, you bend your pole down, and you put that little nipple piece in there and put your line on top of that. Then you can adjust it with that little black plastic piece, how much of a bend you want in your pole. I don't like a big severe bend because if they short strike it and they make it go off, it'll jerk that bait 6 to 8 feet away from where the fish was hitting on it. If you put a slight bend in it, it'd only pull it maybe about a foot or so, and then that fish will find it again.
Well, buddy, huh? What's the matter, huh? I don't know what you want, man, huh? What's the matter with my buddy, huh? I know we need to take a nap, though. Is that what you're saying? It could be nap time for us today, huh? You got your sleepy face on, I know that. I got a sleepy little face on there today, Dad. Why don't you go warm up the pillows for me, and I'll be in there in a little bit, all right? You just go climb up on the pillow and get them warm for us, okay? With your cold ears and everything. Yeah, I know. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. I know what you want. I forgot you went outside, didn't you? I know what you're standing here whining for now. I remember.
Yeah, in the new wireless live scopes from Japan.
Uh-uh. No, I haven't actually. Do tell.
Detail. Detail. Don't leave Buggy hanging like that. You know how he gets confused.
Yeah.
He said, look it up. You ain't look it up, don't know the name of it.
Are you talking live scope like fishing live scope?
Hey, Rusty, you asked her how much a breakfast burrito was at TJ's. It does vary from location to location. It's 1 to 5.49 or so. The combo meal is $8.99 to $10. Whoa, I didn't ask. That's what Ernie was talking about. Yeah, he knows it's Taco Johnson's facts on it. That's still high $5 something for a breakfast burrito. Terry B said he always liked Mr. Eric's drives. It's weird, all that snow that fell down yesterday, and that's all they got left over. Yeah, Florida's mostly straight shots and long. Takes forever to get down some of them roads. They're so long.
Hmm.
Yeah, old.
Hmm.
There you go. Leroy put it in there for you, Buggy.
Yeah, I'm looking. Okay, let's see if I probably get that on my phone that way, I imagine. There we go. Yeah, looks like they're sold out.
Coming up by the school, got to slow down. Be back later. Got to feed the masses around here. Here, you filthy animals. Get out. Get the bunch figured out. Well, I thought that was a statue of a guy, and it's a tree.
Nice try, guys. Yeah, that thing comes from China. Huh?
Yeah, put it to your phone or your iPad so they can map your waterways too. Get a sub in there. I don't know. Let's make this deal so everybody can use it. We'll see.
What? You don't have to go out just because he went out now. Come on, guys. You're playing me.
Well,
Come on.
I pay too.
Come here, little guy.
Morning, Buggy and Rustic. Good luck with the guard dog tournament tomorrow. Have fun, catch a few. I'm gonna try to catch a few. Thank you, JG Hill.
Hey, JG, good to see you, buddy.
I'm gonna try to. I'm not going for carp.
I don't have any choice. Well, I could go for catfish, but then I'd just be sitting there watching the poles do nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna be fishing with a lot of bluegill and
Well, I don't even have no cat bait. I could go to some Lake Park there, but I gotta get some bait first.
hey, I might. You know what? I'm gonna fish with 3 poles. I might take one and fish one carp bait out there. See if I can catch a carp out of that river. Been a
Yeah.
long time I caught a good carp out of that river. Hey, there's some giant buffaloes out there. I might be able to catch some 40, 50-pound buffalo out there. You never know.
Yep.
Morning, Denise. Well, yeah, Terry B, that wind blowing, making some big waves. Yep, good luck to Miss Shirley and Jean tomorrow.
Gene, dancing machine.
I do that because last time I was over there, I was fishing on buggies. I caught that channel. Then we got off the air, and then I caught that flathead. I noticed that there was some big buffalo, big carp jumping out there. I thought, ooh, yeah. And I got a bunch of carp bait left over in the refrigerator from last weekend.
What road you on, Eric?
Wish my speakerphone was good as hers. Man, that thing's loud.
Who's that?
Well, I was talking to her sister.
Mm.
She got on her speakerphone. I had to mute because she was loud.
Oh, is that what that was on her? That's her phone?
Yeah, it's on my wife's phone.
Damn, mine ain't nearly that loud.
Mine ain't neither. Mine's newer, way newer than what she's got. And that thing's loud.
Well, but I have the JBL Bluetooth speaker in the car. That way, when I'm driving, I just loop through it so I can hear.
Yep. He's waiting on the coffee that he's going to hook the boat up and go. He can't fence it no more. Got to go.
Come on, man. I'm about over it, guys. Throw you out there and leave you out there for a while. That's what I need to do. Treat you like regular dogs instead of spoiled little dogs I got. That's the problem. I got spoiled dogs. All right. But I do gotta go get some dog food today, don't I? Come think of it. Better go get some dog food today, come think of it. We need some dog food. Which means I'm gonna have to get out in this yucky old snow and go get you some dog food today. Here, they're the same size, dummy. I ain't cheating you. There you go, little guy. I walk up with two treats in my hand, and Big Dog looks at both of them, see which one's bigger before she chooses. I'm like, man, just take one. They're both the same size.
I would say they got that truck loaded heavy on one side. It's leaning a little bit. Somebody getting a bunch of trusses.
Where you live at, JG? Have I asked you that before? I'm sure I have, but you got to remember who you're dealing with here.
Bill Howell there. I live west of Charlotte, North Carolina, 45 minutes to Shelby.
Oh, that's cool. I always wanted to live in the Carolinas from what I've seen of it. It's a beautiful place. And I always thought, when I was younger and still racing crap, I thought, man, how cool you can have the mountains to the east to go dirt bike racing. And you can have the ocean to the west, the mountains to the west to go dirt bike racing, and the ocean to the east to go surfing. It's pretty much a win-win, you know.
Oh, it looks like we're in Stinkyville.
Stankyville, where's Chillicothe?
We'll know here in a second if we see Stanky Hill. Oh, that Mustang, that's nice. She's on steroids. Oh, my truck ain't sitting there. Oh, what's that front end? Oh,
He ain't got no front end.
I was looking at that other truck.
There ain't no front end sticking out on his truck, though.
No. I'm watching on the big screen. I'm lagging for about a few seconds. No, that's not Chillicothe. No.
Yeah, the curler thing does work, Terry. I've seen Chris and Telly use it before. It's a great trick, man. Just buy one, packing in 5 or 6 of them little foam hair curler jobbies, and just slit it open and stick it down on there, cover it over. Chillicothe, Ohio used to have a big bike rally there.
I like to have that Mustang sitting right there, different color though, but have a 351 Cleveland in it.
I think it's the ugly Mustang body ever made.
That red one right down there, that's a nice one too.
Yep, high humidity is pretty much everywhere, isn't it?
Oh, the sun's trying to come. Looks like it's kind of cloudy out there.
What you doing, guy? What you got, little guy? What your Tilly got? Oh, she's gonna tear it up. She'll bite you if you try to take that. Good job, Tilly.
No,
Oh, little guy, you leave her alone. Good job, Till, honey. You are. Little guy, there's another one of them laying around here somewhere. You just gotta go find it. You're not gonna take that one from Tilly like you always do. We are going for the Hulk on that. Mm-hmm.
well, there goes Tim's.
Go find that other one, little guy. Where is it at, huh? Where's your other one at, little guy, huh? It's got to be somewhere. Good job, Teal. There you go. There's got to be another one somewhere, little guy. Let's see if we can.
There's a woman that Johnny got out of part of it. The wood color that she had. Am's not. On the baker, you asked him. Yeah. Yeah, so probably if she comes like that first, but she'll probably want to do it. Because they're not allowing her doctors to keep. They are.
There it is. I thought I hit the wrong button. Little guy's trying to steal all the toys. So Tilly picks one up. He drops whatever he has and runs over and takes hers. She goes over and picks what he dropped up. He drops that, runs back over.
Your butt. Oh, it's put up on my side of the bed.
Time is it? Hey, stop. Ain't nobody want to hear that shit. I can't help it you won't take it from him. You're just going to have to smack that little dog sometime still. I keep telling you this. You got to get his respect. He don't respect you.
Hey, that is Stinky Hill.
There you go. Kill. No, little guy, that ain't yours. Which one you want? You want this one or that one? Here, Kill. Here, Kill. Get the rope. There you go. Pull, honey, pull. Oh, you're going to break my arm. You're such a strong dog. No. There you go. That's a good girl. Pull. Don't let that little dog have it. There you go. See how much stronger than her you are? Yes. You're just too nice. That's your problem. Here, you want full tug of war with Till? Get it, Till. Get it, Till. Get it, Till. Don't let go, Till. Here you go. We got tug of war going on. Hold on.
Yeah, baby, the Browns just won the Super Bowl. Boy, it got silent, didn't it? Silent night, holy night. Buggy's fell asleep, air struck by. Comforts of foods and more. Good morning.
Hey, JG Hill, did the oncologist people and stuff, did they hook you up with a nutritionist or anything like that? Which I'm going to have to kill this mic here. The TV's getting ready to come up loud. But I was just wondering if they hook you up with a nutritionist that helps you, with what to eat to get better and make you stronger. You know what I mean? That's what I need is someone to put me a plan together of what I can eat, that kind of stuff. Because I don't know about, carbs and proteins and all that crap. I'm a country guy. I just eat. Good morning. Good morning, pre-retirement days. Comfort foods and more. Yep, I'm all about comfort foods. Oh man, I don't remember where was it I was reading yesterday about the Buckeyes. Was that Rural King? I think it was. Let's find that ad again. Yes, Rural King. Marsh's Homemade Buckeyes. 25. Looks like there's 50 of them, man. I could eat all of them in one setting. I didn't know you had a feeding tube in. Is it still in, or have they removed that yet? It's out now. Okay, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna have this muted for a while. I gotta go fix mom some breakfast, but I'm gonna leave it up so everyone can chat and everything like that. So if y'all decide to leave or whatever, no worries. I'll just close it up when I get back. But I'll be in here cooking. I'll be able to hear and read the chat partially.
Buggy, you there? Hey, Buggy. All right, Abby. I gotta go find my wallet.
I got to clean my desk off again because it's been a week and I got a bunch of junk sitting up here. I don't know how I do that, but it'll be a mess again.
All right, where's my wallet? See it there. See it there.
Hey, Dog and I, how are you, buddy? Yeah, Ernie, I'm muted because I'm going to go in here and fix some breakfast for Mom. Yeah, I'm sorry to send you that cold weather gig. My bad, brother. I won't do it no more the rest of the winter, I promise.
Thank God I found it. I'm going fishing. I'm going
You going to
fishing.
catch bait, are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go catch bait before I head to hit down there a little bit. I'm gonna stop on my way down. I think I
Yeah,
got a little bit of time.
I don't know. I'm torn between getting bait or I'm just going to make some carp bait, I think. That's probably my best bet.
Quit TV loud.
That's why I keep muting it. I'm getting ready.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on the water to boil.
Yeah, I got my coat back here. Yeah, I'm gonna go stop on my way, see if I can't catch a little bit here, a little bit there. Stop back by. I think the tournament's 9-1 Eastern time, which would be again 8-12 my time or 8-1 my time. It might be 9-2. I don't remember which, but I do know it starts at 9 Eastern time. You'll find it on Two Stands Fishing or Dustin Team Snagging Whiskers channel. Hey, Gigability. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Come on, cars. Let's rock and roll. Oh, shit. Here comes one right here. I didn't even see that one. Ooh, scary. Scary. I got to stop and get some gars. Said, morning, Rusty. Catfish crappie. Said, welcome back, welcome back. Shirley, Eugene got this. What do they got? The tournament. Hey, don't forget I'm in there too. I'm the most underrated fisherman in the YouTube fishing community. It's 39 here, Terry. Don't be complaining about 45-degree weather. Said, gig, do you miss Chicago? Yeah, I hope everybody does real good tomorrow. I was hoping Bristol would got to go on, but just I didn't care if we won or not. I just wanted to get her on video catching a good fish, a good sized catfish. I mean, that would have been awesome. Yeah, down in Texas, yeah. They get cold down there too. Sometimes. Curtis. Where's Curtis? Hey, Curtis 2.0. Good morning. Well, all the farmers should have their crops out. All the Chicago families rubbed out. Yeah, it was, Mark. We just wasted it in our 20s. Cookie the Clown. Well, gig, as long as it don't fall off, I guess you're good. Nobody wants to get the dropsies. We're so too. Remember Ray Rayner's drought dog? No. Roy? No. Doody 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 doo. Doody doo doody doo doody doo doody doo doo doo. Do 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 do. Rusty's hiding right now. It's cold. What do you mean I'm hiding? I think y'all see Eric up there. I'm not hiding. I'm driving down here to get some gas. I'm gonna go catch some bluegill and go eat dinner with my grandson and come back get some more bluegill and finalize get things ready for tomorrow morning. There's a white-tailed hawk, white ring hawk anyway. It was a duck and his name was Chelsea, if I remember right. It must have been before my time. What the hell am I talking about? We're all about the same age. It's a good thing it's a bank tournament tomorrow. I keep getting late wind alerts. The wind has been terrible the last couple of days, knocking the power. Oh, hey, the winds are blowing here too. They've been blowing pretty good here. I don't remember that. If I can't read all the chat, I'm sorry, folks. I'm driving. Yeah, we're watching here across from the pizza house. Must be nice for us to. Whoa, I'm about to roll the rotary chat. Come back over here, big boy. I'm sitting here recuperating from a windy cold. You're right. Tells that I don't remember that. Only duck I can remember is Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck. Was you out shrimping last night? That's a nice looking Jeep. Something about an ugly website. Said Howard the Duck. I like that movie, Howard the Duck, when it came out. The wooden palace just don't hang in the ugly weather. Hey, I see some sun back over there towards the east line of it, but it's clouds got us covered up here. It's weird. Yesterday we had clear blue skies. Now we got cloudy skies. Yeah, it was rustic. 17,000 home by 1A. Oh, awesome. Talk to text or something else. Ask Jody. Jody tries to talk to text. It comes out. And I'm like, what did you say? Put the bottle down, Jody. Step away from the bottle. Who won't cuss and slang like a not you. Well, the cussing there. Slang. He said, dag nabbit. Said, Emmett man. Every time we go get the boat hooked up, the crappie ain't gonna catch themselves. No, not unless you put the hook in the water. And I ain't been crappie fishing since the spring when I went up there. Went up there 3 times, limited out all 3 times. I got enough, which actually I didn't. I should have went more. But it's hard for me to get away, go crappie fish like that when the crappie are hitting real good during spawn, because of that's the time I'm up there catching my skipjack to fill my deep freezers. Yeah, hope he catches a bunch of them. Hey, Buggy, I don't know if you hear me or not, but I might lose signal up there. I'll come back, so watch for me, buddy. Oh, man, I got a button missing off my shirt. Ain't that something? Didn't even notice that till now. I have to sew me a button on there.
What'd you say?
I said, I'll probably lose signal here in a second, but I'll get it back.
Okay. We'll be sitting there. There's still a few people in there chatting, I reckon. So till they run out of stuff to talk about, I'll be hanging out.
Mark said he's hooking up the boat. I don't know if he's gonna go live or what, but
Yeah. But sometimes we'll talk him into that so I can shut this one off. TV's on now.
Wonder where Uncle Lou's at. I ain't even seen him this morning either.
You know, I don't think I can't remember if he was in early this morning or not. I think he was, but my brain's messed up, so I can't remember. I could have swore he was in early and said something. And I ain't heard from J Dog any day. So evidently I'm not still number one. Oh crap. I gotta eat something. I don't feel good.
But he said he got to eat something. He ain't
Mark.
Feeling good.
I'm telling you, Mark, 100%. You got the camera on, the fish won't bite. Who say something about not feeling good? That's what I thought.
Hey, Shirley, to see y'all tomorrow. Well, I won't see you, but I'll be. If you catch anything, I'll know it.
See you, Shirley. Yep, lost Rustic, didn't we? Yeah, sure did. He's headmaster of an orphanage. It's the same orphanage I grew up in. Only now, everybody around here is looking cross-eyed at me. I'll see you later. There's Uncle Lou, speaking of the devil. Okay, I got to mute this because of the TV.
hey, look there, I'm back.
Yep.
Find him at this gas station up here, where I charge gas at. His wife passed away 2 nights ago.
That sucks.
Yeah, she had a brain tumor, and they thought she was gonna get better, and all of a sudden she turned for the worse. And when she turned for the worse, she didn't last 2 days. Sad.
Yeah, that's horrible. What up, Gig? Where you headed, Russ?
What?
Where you headed to?
I'm headed to. Let's see. I'll have to see if I got time when I get down to Kennett to see if I can stop catching 2 or 3 bluegill right quick.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering if you was going to a pond or something like that.
Well, it's a man-made lake.
Yeah.
It's not real big, but it's pretty good size. It might be between 100 and 200 acres or something like that.
Okay, you better go back to mute.
Back to mute. Back to mute. Back to mute. Go back to the comments. Or Uncle Lou's in the house. Look there. Somebody said they was out. Didn't catch it. Just caught the out part of it. I'm out. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Down the curve we go. Uncle Lou. That's Uncle Lou. Hey, real time catfish, Miss John Parker. Good morning. What's that say? It always looks like Eric's visiting Rustic. No, but I am trying to make plans to go fish with the brothers of construction. It's the professional catfish angler, Mr. Judd Parker. Man, they tearing out them trees down through there. Oh my God. They are going to get it to where the winds blow 100 mile an hour through here all the freaking time. Cut out all these trees down here on this flat land. I think when they take them trees out, I think they ought to be forced to plant pine trees back in it. That'll teach you taking trees out. Trees ain't bothering nobody right there. Not a soul. Bad enough when them airplanes fly across spraying that chemical, they get it all over these trees, killing all these tree lines out too. You see so many tree lines down here that half them trees are dead. Like I said before, at one time, yeah, he could travel all the way across from tree to tree to tree, never even touch the ground. I mean, it's sad, and they wonder why we're getting all these tornadoes now and these extremely high winds and stuff. They wonder over in Kentucky and Tennessee, why are they getting the devastating tornadoes and all them high powered straight line winds? Well, when the federal government don't step in and tell them, hey, you can't be cutting all them trees down. Well, like they said, global warming, the Green New Deal. And all it is that the man's changed the wind pattern, especially down through here. The big impact. We get more wind sucking up from the south now than we do from the north in the wintertime. That's why we got mild winters around here now. Somebody lost a door frame. Yep, it's sad. You can look across here for miles and miles and miles and see a spot of trees there, a spot of trees here, a spot of trees there. There's a row of trees up here. They'll get to them eventually. They don't care about these trees. They don't care about the winds. They want to gripe about them. Farmers do, but they don't care about it. All they care about is getting that extra row of crop in. You think snow gigability? I bet if they could have seen into the future now, they'd see what they've done to it. I'll bet they would have. Poor old raccoons wandering all over the place. See a lot of them dead on the roads. Possums too. And they thinned a bunch of these trees out right here. It used to be a real thick line of trees that run out there. They have really, really thin out. Yeah, that's funny right there now. Got us a road grader up here. Got him a magnet hanging off the back. Ain't doing a flipping good that high up in there to try to pick up the nails. Ooh, I'm all over the road. Watch where you're going there, big boy. Last year they took half that tree line out right there and pushed the brush up in the other half. They'll be cutting that out. Oh, I like that Dodge right there.
I agree, Gig.
What?
He
Had a
wrote in,
mysterious
he said,
appearance by Buggy.
the Indians should have burned the Mayflower as soon as they seen it. And I'm like, yep, I agree.
Yeah, I do too. Well, it looks like I'm not gonna have time to stop by and catch any fish this morning. This time I get down there, it's almost 8:30. Figure about the time I get down there, it'll be a little bit after 9:30, and I'll just have to come back by afterwards. The Dog Eye Outdoors. The squirrel part, Buggy.
Actually,
Or the
both,
Mayflower.
Gig.
The Mayflower part.
Yep. Actually, both.
Yeah.
You've been over here at the Smitty's house earlier in the evening? Yes. We're on several committees together, Mr. Quincy and I. So I understand. What time did you leave here, Mrs. Bell? About 10:30. That awful man, Mr. Flurry, and Tom tried to get my husband on the phone and couldn't, and that made it worse. So I went out by myself. The police found me later at a little lounge down the highway. Then when was the last time you saw your husband? At dinner time, about 8 o'clock. Did your husband ever discuss certain gifts he'd sent to Salt Lake City? My husband did not discuss his finances with me, Mr. Mason. But at dinner,
My husband
did he
discussed this for me, so I had to whoop him with a frying pan.
Yep. Falling apart. You're breaking
The
up.
last time I saw my husband was when I was going out.
Yeah, they'll probably lose me again here in a minute.
Yeah, your picture's pretty funky.
I don't even remember if he said goodnight.
I should just switch it over to Eric's, actually.
There are only unusual.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think I will.
You'll probably lose me here in a minute until I get up in Kennett.
Mrs. Bell, I gather you'd be congratulated to get married, not a jar business. Tell me, did you know Fred Bell as early as 1939? We grew up together around here. How about Lynn Aberdeen? Was he ever a friend of Bell's? Search me. Good as his. Aberdeen came here a few months before he robbed the bank. Got fired from the janitor's job. A few months. Whoa. What's the matter, Mr. Mason? You worried about where all my money came from? Well, I'll tell you. I was poor, ambitious, and during World War II, I was lucky enough to miss the draft. Now, if you'll let me get back to my books. Anything there in Bell's records to suggest a money shortage or maybe a surplus? What if Bell didn't have all that loot all these years? Wouldn't help the boy's case, eh? On the contrary, Mr. Quincy, one way or another, that loot, as you call it, is a motive for murder. For almost every person in this town. There's been some times since I worked for the insurance company. My investigator said 5 years. Oh, now, you might say. They used to call it bounty hunters, is that right? Well, if you're split, give you anything that'll help your boy, but I'm afraid that you are digging up an old accomplice yours. There were plenty of witnesses to the fact that Aberdeen was alone when he held up the bank. I've got that for myself. And Jack, if anybody gave him a hand between then and the evening at the time he was killed, it'd be pretty hard to turn up any evidence of any man it could be. You wanted to know more? Well, I haven't scratched there yet, but there, where are you going? When did this happen? Early this morning. A little weekly newspaper they got here. you some food? Sure. Quincy knows everything in this town. WeTV, the Cozy Andy Griffith Show. The 8 preview of May 3rd. That means you're looking very sharp. See if you can get Cozy Andy Griffith Show tonight at 8, 7 Central TV. Shop the new WeTV Mall for memorable items.
8, 7 Central.
Festive holiday clothing. And show your holiday cheer in these fun designs. Shop the new WeTVMall.com today.
Type 2 diabetes? Discover the Ozempic Trizone. I got the power of 3. I lowered my A1C.
Magic.
And lost
You know.
People reached an A1C under 7 and maintained it 5 under 7. Ozempic
It's magic, folks.
the stroke, heart attack, or death.
Yeah, I thought I had it muted.
Lowering my risk.
No, we've been listening. Just beat it, beat it, beat it, just beat it. Oh, you right there, you drive. Thank you for turning your turn signal on. Most people don't even. Oh, we tore that trampoline up. Look at the trash down here. They mowed out there. Trash everywhere. All these fools in jail doing stupid stuff out here. They could have had them out here picking up trash, keeping the roadways clean. Let's see, 8:30. If I fish for 30 minutes, that'd be what, 9? We'll be there about 10.
You go on the way back.
Do what?
Why
Oh,
don't you?
yeah, I'm going to definitely hit it on the way back.
Okay, yeah.
I am definitely going to hit it on the way back because I got to have at least 10. And what I don't use, I'll take it, throw it in the pool. That bumper sticker on the back of there says Hamburger University. It shows the fries. Come on, if you two would speed up, do the speed limit, I can get out there. Come on, 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 come on. No, I'm not gonna make it. I can go after these two though. There we go. I'm coming out here now. Somebody hits me, they hit me. Downtown Ernie Brown. ain't gonna have time to stop. Crap. I was wanting to though. Should have left an hour ago. What's that say? You got your what's that? Pecans, rustic. What? You got your pecan, rustic. I ain't got no pecans. Ain't got no pecans. Pecans. Hang on. Oh, that's a little smoother right there. That's fun. I got that traveling fools. Good morning. I got that one new Orange Crush that I bought at CatCon. The daggum paint shipping off of it. I noticed yesterday that the paint starting to chip off of it. I said, what in the world's going on here? I don't mishandle my rods. I take care of them. No, I can't figure out why the paint's shipping off. Yo. What's happening, yo? Boy, John Deere got that equipment out there for sale. Let's see here. Where are you driving at? Looks like Appalachia. You must be talking about Eric. I think Eric's driving. Yeah, Eric's in Ohio. I'm driving down 25 here, headed to Manila, Arkansas myself. The 412. 412. Ooh, there's a semi coming. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Turn, turn, turn. The semi coming. Go, go. Yeah, Eric's in Ohio. He's driving in Ohio. Yeah, Ernie knows where he's at. Me, myself, headed to Manila, Arkansas. I'm going to eat dinner with my grandson. Or unless he'll eat dinner, I'll just sit there and talk to him. Hey, look at the sun's out. If I knew the sun was going to peek out, I'd have brought my sunglasses. Dadgummit. What's going on here? Clouds are leaving. I thought it was going to be a cloudy day all day today. But it's going to be cold in the morning. Oh, it's going to be cold in the morning. They said, brah, it's going to be cold in the morning, brah. Florida, no vacancy. No vagrancy. They say they're calling it for 39 here Saturday morning. I think they're calling for 34 here with a high of 51, 54, something like that. Ernie said it's 29 right there. Well, the further south I go, it's 42 now. Yeah, I might lose signal here a little bit. The wind wasn't blowing. It'd be actually a pretty nice day. I usually only come down on Grandparents' Day and hang out with him for an hour. Then he comes home with me. I can take him home with me. You know, when we go to Grandparents' Day for grandparents down in Arkansas, man, they bring aunts, cousins, nieces, nephews, cousins from the other. There'll be like 30 kids in the class, and there'll be like 150 people up here to visit them. I'm like, good Lord. Thanksgiving dinner today, I guarantee you that they'll bring their dogs, cats, they're going to feed the whole family up here today this afternoon. I guarantee you there'll be no family. Hey, we go up there and eat dinner with.
Goodness gracious. Spilled a half a cup of soup. That wasn't no good.
Buggy's back. Buggy's back.
I've been here. I had to clean up. I spilled a half a cup of soup.
Spilled half a cup of soup.
Yeah. I was sitting here holding it and I dozed off.
You better be lucky it wasn't hot. Extremely hot.
Yeah, very much so. Software update. Are you kidding me? Come on. Go ahead. I'm freaking might as well do it now. But yeah, thank God it wasn't super hot. It had cooled down enough. I made a cup of noodle soup and
You'd be eating on some of John's food that he likes and boiled nuts.
yeah, no doubt. But yeah, I was like, fuck, man, woke me up. I drop Red Bull like that all the time sitting here.
They cut cotton stalks there. Why does this vehicle drive the same speed limit I'm in? Like, come on, damn.
Gig, you have
Move
no
in a
idea
room.
how right you are. Little guy got the noodles, and then I cleaned up the stuff with some carpet cleaner stuff I got.
Heck yeah, that's a vacuum cleaner on 4 legs there now.
Yeah, buddy.
You ain't got to recharge it.
Nope, just feed him and pet him every now and then. Let him out to pee. It's pretty good.
That's
Gonna
right,
go
man.
lay
That
down,
thing,
Teal? Huh?
that vacuum cleaner there can hear a crumb drop at 50 paces.
You ain't lying, or a piece of plastic rattle from a mile away. You can hear a candy wrapper rattle from a mile away. I'm telling you, even when I'm trying to be sneaky, he'd be laying there asleep all the way across the room, and I'll be reaching in the bag trying to get a Rolo out without making any noise. Just one little creak at the end of it. His head's up like, that's food right there. I know it is, man. Come on, hook me up.
He getting something.
Yep. He's pretty cool that way. He's a good boy. Yep, he's a good boy. Yeah, I'm talking about you, little weasel head. Get me a boat. He's going to be my fishing partner.
Yeah, I could be asleep on the couch. I could sneak in the kitchen, reach into the little snack thing, get a little snack cake out, be real quiet, sneak back in the office, look around. She's nowhere to be found. still on the couch. I
Yep.
can sit down and I can gently open that wrapper and it make that sound. And
Yep.
I'll look at the door and she's standing with her head in looking at me. You think you're gonna get one on me on there, old man? I see you eating that.
Well, it's raining here now a little bit.
Hey, we got clear skies and sun shining.
I got rain here a little bit.
All the clouds have moved to the east.
Good dogs get cookies. You ain't lying. Actually, my dogs get those bacon wrap things or whatever they're called, dog snacks. And they get pepperonis. And then usually if I'm sitting here eating on cookies, then yeah, that dog gets cookies too. Mom feeds them cheese.
Well, we seen Uncle Lou in chat, but J-Dog ain't made an appearance yet. He must be shopping.
Yeah, he must be doing something. I
Get his
would text
Christmas
him,
list
but my
ready, I
phone's
guess.
upgrading right now. They must need more ways to spy on me. Oh yeah, my dog wouldn't even be able to carry one of them extra large milk bones. He's so small. Now Tilly probably would.
Said, hey, we gotta check Buckman's phone out. Send him a software upgrade because we know he's been looking at that knife porn.
Yeah, exactly. Now they're gonna check it out because we hear him talking about revolutions and shit all the time. We better keep an eye on that guy. Be like, yeah, I'm allowed to talk about it all I want, friend. Just as long as I don't put it in action, you'll be all right.
Yeah, look at there. Okay, I get it, J-Dog. I get it. Okay, all right, yeah.
Oh no, is he hitting your phone like over and over and over and over? Yep.
Yeah.
Thank God
I
mine's
get it, you're live.
Thank God mine's rebooting now.
He's excited about something. I don't know what it is, but he's excited about something. That's his way of saying, woohoo, I found a boat.
That's a flat land there. Looks like Indiana.
Where Eric's at?
No, where you're at.
Oh, yeah. This is southeast Missouri. I'm still in Missouri.
Yep, now my phone's beeping.
Yeah.
Let's see if the upgrade's done yet. Nope.
All right, bro.
It better not have done anything like
Seen old
moved
deer in
anything
that corner
around.
this morning.
I would like to know the code. I think Mr. Quincy might return to the stand now.
Down-tailed Ernie Brown.
I was there.
All right, this vehicle's finally getting out of my way where I can rock on.
I was mad enough to raise Nick, but I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. You see, because he was dead when I got there. Mr. Quincy, I hardly need to remind you that you perjured yourself many times. I know you're not right, but I had to lie. You see, if I'd have told you,
That's a pretty boat.
tell you the whole truth about me, and the whole truth about everything. Sure, I got the money all right. Everything gave it to me. He was hurt.
The biggest house in this town is a freaking mansion, and it's owned by 2 doctors.
Of course.
You go ahead and you blame me all
Who
They
else
don't
would
have
it
any
be?
kids of their own. They adopted a bunch of kids.
That kind of doctors.
And every year they put out, oh man, their Christmas decorations every year is off the hook.
and then return to kill him.
Yeah, they love kids. They couldn't have kids, so they adopted a bunch of them.
Yep. They're probably good at interior decorating too, aren't they?
I don't know. I've never been in their mansion, but the outside of it's beautiful. It's a big house, big.
Yeah.
I bet that dude's got 20 rooms in it.
Are you sure? You tend to exaggerate. Go ahead. Thank you for calling us. How can I help you? Do you really have Medicare plans that cover dental, vision, and hearing? Yes, all three. Plus, we have plans that include a monthly allowance for certain over-the-counter products. Really? That's right. And it also has Medicare Advantage plans with a $0 monthly plan premium. Oh, I like that. Don't wait. Call 1-888-65-EDNA to find an Aetna Medicare Advantage plan that meets your needs.
Attention, if you have Medicaid and live in Indiana and need assistance with daily living, you can receive a 100% free service and get help in the comfort of your own home by a loved one. Call Freedom Care now so you can receive daily help.
Thinks a man just got to chill.
Doing laundry, receiving transportation, and more.
Extra large milk bones here.
Your caregiver. You get to decide who provides your care, and your caregiver gets paid. It's all funded by Medicaid and available for all ages who meet Medicaid eligibility and program requirements. The Freedom Care family will explain the process, making it stress-free for patients and caregivers. Freedom Care is a leading choice for home care in Indiana and has received over 5,000 five-star reviews. They've been helping families for years. This service is 100% free to use through Medicaid. So call right now and see how fast you can get started with Freedom Care.
Flaherty spotted you walking toward Bell's house. Followed you back there to see what would happen. What happened gave him the golden opportunity. The only one is he had to kill the guy. Want to keep him quiet? Flaherty's been working on it.
Yeah, why'd you have to kill the guy? He was a nice guy.
Shut up.
He helped so many people out.
All right, I'm going to end this thing then. I'm tired anyway. I'm going to take a nap.
They gonna take it out. Oh!
You driving fast enough?
Who?
You.
I'm only doing 60.
What, in the 30?
Yeah, 55.
All right, I'm going to shut her down, guys, and I'll see y'all Monday.
Yep, y'all take care. Have a good day.
Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I've only been on here 5 hours, so I think it's plenty of time to go down now.
That's right, everybody. See y'all tomorrow, either on Two Stands or Team Snag and Whiskers with Dustin.
I'll see y'all over on Dustin's. Bye.
I'll see y'all over on Stands.